Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my The Long Dark game at Interloper difficulty. We'll get to that DLC content yet.
This packet is getting kind of heavy.
I mean, once I, healed wounds and stuff. Oh, darn it, I was gonna try to save water by, I was gonna grab a meaty breakfast before I
Can't eat anything right about now.
before drinking the water. Just save water, since eating the meat makes you thirstier. But yeah, probably shouldn't have the lantern out when I'm stepping out there. It sounds pretty windy. It might be a blizzard.
I'll die if I don't drink soon.
Yeah, you're fine. Just so dramatic. Anyway, wolf meat. There we go. Num num num. There's some plenty of fish left too. Just fill that all right up as much as possible. Oh wow, that temperature just dropped it. Like just that quick step out to eat the meat, it was enough to have the temperature gauge drop more than halfway down. That's brutal. Cool. Yeah, since there's a blizzard going on, I guess we're just gonna hang out here a while longer. I mean, there isn't daylight yet, so might as well sleep those last couple hours. I mean, I'm
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
oh yeah, I should probably also do some inventory management. I'll get to that. But yeah, the broken ribs. How far along are those broken ribs? Like, I've got 34 hours of sleep time left to 32 hours now. Yeah, I have to figure out what my next plans are, what my next moves are. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, you're only at 36 kilos out of 35. You're not that overburdened. Oh right, like 10 kilos less because of the broken ribs. Yeah, fine, fair enough. Yeah, I still need to either find 2 more sets of rose hips or just pop the painkillers that I've got. I could just pop the painkillers, but if I'm gonna grab some rose hips at some point incidentally anyway, might as well get that. Moose-hide is 93% cured. I'll be able to make that moose-hide satchel later this in-game day, I think. I don't know if you heard that banging. That's my landlord doing some. I'm not sure what he's doing. I'll have to ask him actually. He's. I mean, he was working the plumbing before, but I thought he was finished with that. I think he's working something else. Anyway, can I just? Okay, that maple sap is 54%. This one's 79. I think this 79% cured one is I've got to work with. Yeah, the birch saplings, I might as well take some time to turn these into some extra arrow shafts, because I'm out of arrow shafts. I've got 3 arrowheads, which I prized out of the arrows that broke. Oh, no wonder I'm overburned. I've got like over a kilogram of oil. I got these fishing tip-ups as well. Yeah, I gotta do some inventory management here. Oh, hey, there's a pile of reclaimed wood, which I meant to take with me on that fishing trip the other day, and I just spaced out and forgot about that. Oh well. But yeah, fishing tip-ups there. Yeah, let's start making some arrow shafts. It's doing this thing again. It's like I click it. I'm selected on the workbench. The button that says make arrow shaft now is not there. If I click away from it and then click it again, oh look, it's there now. It didn't do that before. Didn't do that in previous versions. That's they introduced that bug this version, it seems. Anyway, right. Let's make some more arrow shafts. Gonna be passing a lot of time doing crafting stuff this day, I think. Which one of these is the one that I was using? That's 100%. This one is 59%. Let's use this one up. Simple arrow. Hour and 12 to craft. There you go. Go ahead. That gets me a bit of archery experience somehow. Just make the other two. There you go. Archery expert. Excellent. Very nice. Oh, that's a very nice advance there. You become a skilled archer. You have a steady, accurate aim and a powerful shot. Your improved efficiency helps keep your bow in good condition for longer. Per use bow condition loss reduced by 50%. That's a nice bonus there. Makes me a lot less worried about my bow breaking in the middle of whatever. Yeah, because my bow's down to 48% condition. I do want to make a spare bow. That's why I have that. Let's toss this thing in here just so it whoosh, disintegrates.
Man, I could use a drink.
Yeah, I do want to get a spare bow before I move along. I've got this the sapling here at 83%. Okay, so it's getting there. One more day, because it says it takes 6 days to dry, right? So yeah, so one more day, and that should be ready to be a bow. And this one will be ready in less than a day. But for right now, I was thinking of going for a walk. I would like to find another maple sapling. And I have reason to suspect that there's one just north, south. I think it's south of the entry point into Forlorn Muskeg. Should I make some deerskin pants? I think. I feel like. I think I want to get out there and go for a walk. Do some inventory management here. What am I? Okay, hold on. What am I carrying with me here? Why do I have all these guts with me? I think I intended. I had some plans and intentions with them, and then. How's the hat? Oh, is that 55% condition? I think it's time that I repair this up here. Also, yeah, I just drop the better condition ones, repair it up with the ones that are lesser condition. Okay, here we go. Oh, whoops. Meant to check my water before doing that. It's fine. Because it's just another opportunity to eat more meat.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Gold eye. Nom nom nom. Burbot. Nom nom nom. Drop that again. At least the temperature isn't as bad. Okay, yeah, water is getting low. I want to start a fire to melt some more snow in the near future. Um, the bear hide is getting close to cured too. Maybe I'll make a. You just need one bear hide for the bear coat, right? Bear skin coat. Oh, I need two. Okay. I need to slay another bear at some point, I guess. Yeah, I think it's the. Oh, maybe it's under tools. Yeah. Down bedroll. Bearskin bedroll. That also takes two. Okay. Need two bear hides for either one of them? Okay. Bear roll. Yeah, I've got a ton of cured guts at this point. So I can, yeah, I can just go ahead and make the deerskin pants. Yeah, because I've just got these jeans here. The deerskin pants give me another degree of warmth, albeit they'll be heavier. Might make some deerskin boots at some point. Got these rabbit skin mitts here. Yeah, sort of. I guess I mean, it's only a tenth of a kilo. I guess I can keep these around as a backup in case the mitts get too damaged or something. The rest of the clothing is in pretty decent shape. Wouldn't mind patching up the underwear, but I'll let it go a little longer. Yeah, I'm more than halfway through the day and I'm not very tired. I want to get a move on and tire myself out a bit here. Let's drop the tools here. Let's also drop the some of this lantern fuel. Just drop the full kilo there. There's a little bit left over. Hold on. In fact, I might just, okay, if I just drop this, don't really want to be carrying the jerry can around with me. It's just the kind of thing, like, I'll use it to refuel when I have spare moment. And then drop it again. Right. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to. I've got 3 spare arrow shafts now. It's all right. 0.25 kilos of flour left. Don't need to be lugging those pieces of metal around with me. Just gonna drop the metal here. It's nearly half a kilo. Okay. Just gonna go have a trip around the block here. I mean, we're just gonna. How's the temperature? -17. That's not great. Man, but look at the running meter. I've got like. I'm hampered by like almost 3/4 of my. Oh yeah, I should have this thing out. Almost 3/4 of my stamina meter is messed up by a little bit by the a little bit by the combat boost, but mostly by the broken ribs. Let's do some running. Just need to tire myself out. Plus, I need to and I've got some, plenty of food stores, so yeah, there's a big pile of moose meat out there still, isn't there? I mean, I don't need to use up the food store or anything, but I'm just like tiring myself out is the most important thing, so I can get more sleep and therefore heal these broken ribs faster. And getting outdoors to help stave off cabin fever is helpful too. But yeah, I want to see if I can find that last maple sapling. I'm pretty sure, I think, like south of the entry point of Forlorn Muskeg, assuming that going into there, I'm heading in a westerly direction. Because it's a little weird. I mean, in this region, the map indicates I'm heading south right now, but then you get over there and it rotates 90 degrees. I guess the tunnel rotates or whatever. Or I mean, rotates. It turns.
It's so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
I was hoping for a little more sun so I can use the mag lens, but what can you do? I think I'm gonna want to. Okay, so the temperature, yeah, -18. How much firewood have I got? I have 7 sticks, and that's it. Whoops, I don't have enough. I don't have enough firewood to warm myself up. Actually. So that's not great. Oh, you can see the end of my arrow sticking up at the end of the tunnel there, because the wolf despawned, but the arrow is there that I shot him with, and I can't get it back because it's just too far into the tunnel. That's silly. Okay, so wind is picking up. This could possibly turn into a blizzard and make me regret my choice to go for this walk. Maybe I should have just stayed in and continued, like, making clothes or whatever. But this away, I think... I mean, I already looked over there, didn't find any saplings. I did find a moose. So maybe it was this way that I was thinking of. Well, that I was thinking of, as if I have a definite, clear image of where the things I'm looking for are. I'm gonna take a bit of cold damage doing this, but if I can find that maple sapling, then I can eventually make a travois and move the meat around a lot more easily, and that'll be very nice. Still have to keep an eye out for wolves like that guy. I shot the bear. Bear dead, but I do think he respawns after a time, so can't count on him staying dead. Okay, I see what looks like a birch sapling there. Wasn't exactly what I'm hoping for, but I'll take it. How's the hypothermia risk looking? Okay, it's climbing, but I'm okay-ish for a moment. Like I said, I'll tank a bit of cold damage. It's not my intention to go far here. I just want to grab the sapling and head back. And if it turns out I was like completely wrong, that is actually no maple sapling here, then oops, lesson learned, I guess. It might be further south. I don't know. I'm not seeing a maple sapling here. Well, shoot. Some reishi mushrooms. I can at least feed my reishi mushroom addiction. So that's something.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
How many sticks I have now? 18? Okay. So that's it's minus 21 out now. I was gonna say, oh, that's enough to get me up to 10th. No, it isn't. Yeah, this is feeling more and more like a foolhardy venture. I think I should turn back. The travois is gonna have to wait. Now the wind is against me. Now, I think I'm gonna go over to that big red boxcar, start a fire in the fire barrel. So that's 20 sticks now at 1 degree per stick. I just need one more to get myself up to 10.
I'll do anything for a drink right now.
I mean, like if it, this region is normally more temperate. If it wasn't for this wind, I'd just start a campfire here probably. Well, what can you do? Yeah, if the weather wasn't so crappy at the moment, yeah, here it goes into full-blown blizzard mode. There you go. There's the last stick I need. Except the temperature's probably dropped further now, minus 34. Great. If only I hadn't burned up all my coal. It's fine. I just need to keep going straight ahead. I'll hit the train tracks, and I just need to follow the tracks. So it's all good. I'm gonna grab that busted torch. You know, the boxcar is this way, right? I mean, I could use hypothermia strats, like just deliberately get myself down to hypothermia for the increased tiredness, so I can sleep more, and then I can heal the ribs faster. And did I pass? Did I pass it? Don't tell me I passed the boxcar. Did I go too far? That could be troubling. There's no way I passed it already. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so it's minus 20 in here. I have 28 sticks, so this is fine. So I can light a torch in here, right? This is wind sheltered, right? Yeah, mag lens, sure.
One little fire.
Hey, I get to. Oh wow,
Didn't that work?
I rolled a 1 and a d20 there. 95% chance that I failed. Brilliant. This is why I light a torch first,
Come on, little fire.
so I can just try again. That d20 is extra lucky now. I rolled the 1 out.
Lucky day.
Should I get some more water going? There's a ton of water here. Temperature 7 degrees? If that temperature drops any more, I could be in trouble, actually. Okay, it's up to 9 degrees. Yeah, let's get some more. Let's get some more reishi tea here. And while that's going, let's prepare up those reishi mushrooms we got. I'd like to get more rose hips. Hey, Sylph's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? That's how stats works? Sure. I'm not quite sure which part you're referring to. While I'm here, I can get some more of this water. Shall I heat up some more tea? Sure, why not? And then prepare some more reishi mushrooms. Extra lucky d20. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. That's obviously how stats works. I mean, the more ones you roll out of the die, the luckier it is later. Because what are the odds of rolling a 1 3 times in a row, right? That must mean that you made it more lucky. Or as somebody said, all statisticians know this secret. If a statistician hands you a die and tells you that that idea of it getting luckier when you roll the ones out of it is false, and they're trying to trick you. They're trying to trick you into rolling the ones out of their die, so don't believe them. Anyway, well, while I'm here, maybe I'll do some patchwork here. Here, let's patch up these. Let's patch up the underwear. I think we're gonna be hanging out here for a bit. How's that temp? Still 9 degrees? It's gonna get colder soon. Shoot. Might need to see about breaking down one of those scrub brushes. Yeah, this one's 69%, which I'm obligated to say is nice. But I'm going to patch it up nonetheless. And Lucas here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? As for me, I'm stuck in a blizzard at the moment. These things happen. I think I might just slap down the bedroll, grab a few. There's 3 hours in the fire. I think I can just grab some sleep here. Hopefully the blizzard passes, and then I can start making my way back. Hopefully. Yeah, the fire duration gets its bonus from being outdoors and the fire skills, so I should be able to get away with 4 hours sleep. So let's do that. There we go. Okay, so that blizzard is all calmed down now, so that's good. 28 hours left of recovery time in the broken rib out of 120. It's getting there. Feels like 8 degrees, 9 degrees. Oh, temperature's still fluctuating. I probably took a big risk by trying to grab sleep there, now that I think about it. Let's just grab another liter of water. I think we're gonna make our way back now. Oh yeah, I want to get more torches out of this.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
How low down am I? 37 kilos? That's not too bad. Got all my hot teas ready to go. And let's get moving again. So, didn't find what I set out to find, but hey, we had a little adventure. It's fine. Got caught in a blizzard. We slept in a boxcar next to a fire barrel. Good times. And if the weather will cooperate for a bit longer, maybe I'll see about gathering some more of that moose meat that I left behind on my way back. That could be good. Kind of think of it, there's a big pile of bear meat over that way too. If I can find it. Oh yeah, I should drink the hot tea, shouldn't I? There you go. No problem. Drinking hot tea is going to become a lot more important once I reach the Forsaken Airfield region, which is bitterly, bitterly cold. It's like minus 50 on the regular basis. I'll get to that in short-ish order. Want to recover from the broken ribs first. Want to make that moose hide satchel first. It's all stuff that's coming up. Temperature isn't too bad now. It's okay. It was minus 17. I mean, I guess compared to the minus 34 from a moment ago, yeah, that is better, but it's not great. For nighttime, it's not too bad. Can I get away with? Can I get another hot tea in there? Just grab it before temperature drops any further. It only remains hot for a limited time. Anyway, it's just past this pond. If I can find it again, there should be a big pile of moose meat. Maybe I can take a bit of it back with me. Not too much. I don't want to draw all the wolves to me, but I would like to fill up on moose meat here, if possible. Oh, as much as possible, anyway. I wanted to get to the top of the slope before swapping torches. Didn't want this rolling downhill. Searching for it in the dark is not ideal, but right, that's the tree. That's where I killed the moose. Here we are. Did I cook all of it? I guess I did. Yep. Here it is. Massive pile of pre-cooked moose meat. Just fill up as much as possible, and then grab a few of them, I guess. How way down am I? So I'm okay. I'm very way down at the moment, but how many stink lines have I got? Okay, so I've got one stink line on me. So I am attracting wolves to my position somewhat. But I'm not far from the entry point to the next region, so I should be okay. Oh yeah, I should be running. What am I doing? Need to tire myself out so I can get more sleep, so I can heal those broken ribs faster. I've grown too accustomed to just walking everywhere. I mean, it's like this game. This game's about a lot of things. You have to like budget a lot of things and figure out what are the best ratios to work in. Like when it comes to when it comes to things like how much running should you do? Because like running, yes, it'll get you there faster, but it tires you out more and makes you use up your calorie store faster. So it's definitely like it's desirable sometimes, but like if you're trying to save calories, or if you
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
you don't want to get too tired too soon, it's a lot of the time it's good to hold off on it. But yeah, I didn't find the maple sapling I've been hoping for, so my travois is gonna have to wait. But should at least be able to make myself a backup bow, a second bow, because
My fingers feel numb.
my existing bow is quite degraded. And while it's still got a fair bit of life left in it, I do want a second one ready to go if need be. Still keeping an eye out for those wolves. Yeah.
Goddamn freezing.
And we're back to the hypothermic range again. That's fine. Not far from my destination. Oh, just past that hill there is the camp office. And I'll be able to sleep off the cold damage. And maybe I'll just forget about my my venture to get maple saplings for now, and just turn to other things. I mean, by the time I get back, the moose hide should be cured, and then I can work on the moose hide satchel. So that'll be good. 5 kilograms of extra carrying capacity is always good. Swapping torches. Yeah, part of what's slowing me down is, of course, the broken ribs. Once those are all healed, and I have the moose hide satchel, I should be able to pick up the pace quite a bit, and that'll be good for the travel, because I do have a lot of travel ahead of me here. I was gonna say, when did I make a fire there? And I was like, oh right, that's when I cooked up that wolf that I shot in the last stream. And there's the camp office. Yeah, alas, no maple sapling, but got a big pile of meat, so that's something. I'm hearing burbs. Hearing burb sounds. There you go. That's it. That'll keep me fed for a while. Where are the ptarmigans? I hear them. Just like everything else, I hear them, I don't see them. If I have an opportunity to get one of them, I'd like to go for it. There you are, I think. Hard to see. Not quite. Not quite. Frig. Got him.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah. Apologies for the banging sounds. I don't know if you can hear that, but yeah. Cured moose hide. Okay, moose hide satchel coming right up. How much meat's on this guy? 1.1 kilos. Nice. Okay, I can make some broth then. Oh. Hold on. Swap torches. Just grab all of this. Since I've got the torch going, I might as well make the broth before I go to bed. I'm just waiting for the torch to go out. There we go. And we'll just use the wood burning stove on the second floor here. .95% chance of success. we gonna roll something other than a 1 this time?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
There you go. Some reclaimed wood on there, and how much water have I got? Okay, let's get some more water going in the skillet, and then we're gonna pull the meat out of the burb. One. Hmm? I'm not sure what that means. Make broth. There we go. I'm just gonna prepare this up before going to bed. Wait for a minute till it's ready. You need help understanding? Hmm? I feel like I'm missing something. Will we roll a 1? Oh, right. I mean, sure. Okay. I could pluck the feathers out of them, but I've got like, what, 21 sets of feathers? So I think I'll pass on that. Oh yeah, birch sapling. I'll just drop it here. I'll relocate it downstairs in the morning. 3 minutes left in the fire. Okay, so that's boiled now. So let's just cook up the remainder of the burb. Just past time already there. Eat them up. Eat is still ready. Could just cook up another tea just for funsies. Okay, broth is ready. I'm thinking I get some water going here and some water going here, and then just get this thing up to an hour's worth. Well, minus a few torches.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, you always say that. Put a piece of reclaimed wood in there. So, okay, put one more torch out of that, get that down to an hour. And then I think I should be able to just leave that, trust it to boil the water before it goes out without boiling it dry. And then drink some water and go sleep for 10 hours. Yeah, it's close to the end of the night, which means I'm sleeping away half the day, which isn't ideal. But hey, I got, yeah, there you go, boiled water, excellent. I want to take this downstairs.
I need some water.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, and I healed most of the cold damage I took the previous day, so it's all good. And let's just drop birch sapling here. Where'd it land? There it is. Oops, that's not what I was trying to move. I was trying to... whatever, I'll move it later. Just wanted to grab a bite of meat here. Oh yeah, drop the burb as well. Just numb the fish. Fish has been numbed. It's another blizzard. We think we just had a blizzard. They're giving me another one. That's how it goes, I suppose. I'm just gonna drink all the way up, and then we're gonna pass time by. Skin fur from moose can be used for crafting and repair. Well, we're gonna make. Where is it on here? Is it listed under clothing? Moose hide satchel. There it is. So it needs 1 cured moose hide and 2 cured guts. So we just need to grab a couple. I don't have any guts in my inventory. I want to use up the lowest quality ones first, because no matter what the quality of the ones you put into it, it comes out as 100% quality. So that's just how it works in this. So might as well use up the lowest ones here. Okay, so 2 guts, 1 full moose hide, and workbench is over here. And there's a full-on blizzard out there, so this is
getting too heavy to carry.
So this is the perfect time to be doing this. So it takes 10 hours to make this? Okay, we're not finishing this today, I don't think. Well, do as much as you can. Begin crafting, 5 hours, go! Yeah, watching that sun go down there. Okay, well, we didn't finish it. Maybe we can, there's still some sunlight, so maybe we can get a couple more hours worth on here before that sun hits the bottom. Okay. The water meter just hit 0, but so I'm gonna quick eat some more meat. Okay, that's fine. That's enough.
I would drink just about anything right now.
Okay, so we're not quite tired enough to sleep, so we need to pass some time. Let's sharpen up the tools. Somebody said that when it comes to like wolf struggles, like if a wolf jumps me, I do more damage if the tool is sharper. So that seems like incentive to keep these in tip-top condition. You know, they're my last line of defense. If I fail to hit the wolf with the bow, though I have been doing pretty well with the bow lately. I'll check my hit-miss ratio in a moment. And one more of these, 14 minutes. But yeah, where is it? There you go. Bow shots taken 38. Wildlife bow hits 23. Okay, so yeah, I've got greater than 50% ratio. What's 23 divided by 38? I got a pretty decent rate. I mean, it'd be nicer. I mean, nicer if it was like in like 90% kind of range, but you know, considering that for a while I was hanging around like a 50% rate, it's oh hey, I just noticed the days in whatever region, Sundered Pass. That's the new region that was introduced in this version, which I have never seen. I hope to see it at some point, but again, I have not. I have not had a game where I've completed the previous DLC quest goals. Like I still haven't done the Forsaken Airfield stuff, the Signal Void stuff. Like I want to have a run where I do that. There's a badge to earn for it, so I hope to get to that. But for the moment, okay, may have run out of things to do in the dark. There's still the that burb there. I can pluck feathers for a couple hours. Why
I'm
not?
not sure I can carry much more.
Bird's right there, yes. Oh, but because he's frozen solid, I think because I'm at still at level 4 carcass harvesting. When at level 5, I can pluck him when even though he's frozen solid. But for now, I think yeah, I need to use a tool to. Oh, 96% frozen. Okay, bring him in is actually warming him up. Okay, I didn't think it was actually warm enough in here for that. Like, it's warm enough in here that I'm up to temp, but that's because I'm like bundled up with all these clothes here. Ooh, the boots are down to 49%. Don't like that much. Hmm. Um, hmm. Yeah, so if I just give this a moment to get down to 75%, then I can just continue plucking him in the dark. You know, I've got so much lantern fuel, I think, here's what I'm going to do. I'll light up the lantern. How did I get on the stairs? I was trying to go this way. I'm going to set this down, and I'm going to continue working on the moose-hide satchel for half an hour. There you go, got a half hour's work. And then now this guy's thawed enough that I can just pluck him by hand. Just spend 2 hours doing that. And then I'm watching the more than halfway through the night, and I'm like, now I'm more than halfway tired. We got some carcass harvesting experience, we got some extra feathers, and we passed time. It's been a productive night. Let's see if we can get some sleep now. Like, at this point, I'm tired enough for 6 hours sleep. That'll be enough to heal up the rest of that cold damage. Say 8 hours, but really it's closer to 6. And it's daylight. Daylight and fully rested. Okay, we're gonna finish up this. We're gonna finish up this moose-hide satchel now. Yeah, just drink up. Just drink up, drink way up. And 3.08 hours left in it? Okay. Get to work. And there you go, crafted moose-hide satchel. And I can put it in my accessory slot in here, and bam, extra plus 10 kilograms of carrying capacity, which I'm still also getting minus 10 from the broken ribs, but you know, once that's, yeah, we've got 11 more hours of recovery time. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, yeah, I've got to pass some time before the next day, before I'm fully healed from that. I don't think I'm going to find those extra rose hips in that time. I was hoping to, because in addition to the 120 hours of time, I also need is it 2 bandages and 4 instances of either painkillers or rose hip tea. Um, I feel like I should notate that better. But I did have a previous game where I didn't take any painkillers. I left all my painkillers behind because I didn't realize uh, they were necessary for curing broken ribs. And the broken ribs healed down to the last hour, and then it froze at 1 hour of recovery time. And it hung at that 1 hour until I took the painkillers, and then after that, 1 more hour of sleep, and they healed. um, so as far as I can tell, like you could take the painkillers at any time. So I was deliberately holding off on the off chance I could find some more rose hips, but I don't think that's happening. So yeah, we're just gonna pop some painkillers here. We're gonna eat them into our into our moose stomped chest, I guess. Not sure how that works when they're being like taken orally. Excuse me?
Damn it.
Oh, it took 2 at once. I was. It said I needed 2, so I took it a second time. It takes them 2 at a time. Great. Okay. So I just wasted those. Damn it, indeed. Well, what can you do? Didn't I have another set of pink? Yeah, they are. Should I take the second bottle of painkillers with me? It's like 0.1 kilos. Like I kept them with me because the one time I didn't, I regretted it. So I carry them around with me ever since. I don't know. I'll probably just get by with the ones that I've got. I'm sure it's fine. In the meantime, like, okay, we're like halfway through the day. I said I wanted to make some deerskin pants, so let's get started on that. I'm gonna drop all but the lowest of these. So drop those 2. 3 deerskins. And how many guts does it take? Okay, there's deerskin boots. I want deerskin pants. It takes 4 cured guts. Okay. Drop all but the 4 lowest of them, I guess. There's also another big pile of guts over here. Oh, these ones are even lower quality. Oh, I should use these first then. Hold on. These are the ones that came out of the bear.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I think. Or was there another? Okay, these ones came out of the wolf. It's a little morbid. It's got this massive pile of animal guts here. Like I don't know if they cease to be usable if their quality hits 0. That might be the case. I'm not sure. Like I think they decline over time. It's possible that the percentage is based on like the quality of like how long I left the carcass before harvesting from it. Anyway, how long does it take to make these deerskin pants? 12.5 hours? Okay, I'm gonna be at it for a while. It's fine. Start crafting for 2 hours. Ooh, gotta keep an eye on that food meter there. I guess maybe I should go grab some of that meat out there.
I'm starving.
Nom nom nom, yummy moose. Oh, look how more freely she's moving now. She's got the moose hide satchel. That's gonna improve further once the broken ribs heal. 11 hours left, and she can basically get at most 10 hours of sleep in a night. Any more than well, I mean, she can't sleep more than 10 hours, but that's where when your water meter hits zero, and then diminishing returns in terms of value of the sleep, because you only heal when those 4 meters are positive. Anyway, deerskin pants. Let's hold on. Sorry. The other thing, cured maple sapling. Ooh. Wanted to want to make that second bow. Maybe I can. I mean, maybe I can take it with me. Okay, whatever. Let's just resume. Let's say work 3 hours on the deerskin pants. Let's go. Watching these meters, make sure none of them hit zero. Drink a bit of water. And Code's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Sleep 10 hours sounds like me on most weekdays, yet I'm still always tired. Isn't that relatable? Uncomfortably relatable. That seems to be how it is. Okay, that sewing kit's done. That's fine. Move on to the next sewing kit and carry on. Get as much of that done as you can. Cool. Where's that? Find that open drawer. Throw it into the magical disappearing sewing kit thing. Anyway, cool. Okay. So got some good work on the deerskin pants. Yeah, I'm not tired enough to get through the night, to sleep through the night here. Maybe I should, you know what, I've got a ton of, lamp oil here. Let's just set this guy down and just keep working through the night. As much as I can. Sorry, did I have to click here? There we go. Let's just say work a couple more hours. Now I'm tired enough for 7 hours sleep. How much? Okay, that use up a fair bit of the lamp oil here. And now I'll head to bed. Because I think at this point I'm tired enough that I should be able to. Is that 7 hours worth? I'm trying, like, I always have to just kind of eyeball it and say, does that look about right? Anyway, sleep 7 hours. Go. Does that get us into daylight? And the answer is not quite. Getting there, though. Oh yeah, how much cloth have I got? 7? I wouldn't mind some more. Here, let's turn this off. And then grab this and just rip it up by hand. That passes 15 minutes, and there's a pillow here. Is there enough light to knife it up? No? Okay. Requires light to break down with tool. Fine. Just light this up so I can get downstairs again. Just grab the jerry can. And just refuel this thing back up as much as I can. And then, oh great, where did I Where's the rest of the fuel? Cured deer hide. Oh, fine, I'll light it up again. We're lighting the lantern so I can find the lantern fuel. There it is.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Did I grab the? Yeah, I did. Step outside. Is there? How well lit is it out here? Maybe I can run around a bit, and this can be an opportunity to tire myself out. Oh yeah, this is the cattail head, which I positioned here. I positioned it here so it's pointing at the fishing hut. I feel like I want to have a second cattail head to mark it a little more clearly. Whatever. But yeah, I want to run out here in this direction because I think I left some extra water in the fishing hut. Like I'm almost out of water here. I think there might be some fish there as well. I'm trying to remember. I'm just keeping on a straight line. What's that? Oh, it's a torch. There it is. Man, it's so foggy. I couldn't see it at all.
The cold is making my head feel.
Okay, so yeah, there's plenty of... Oh, excellent. Just grab 4 liters of water. Is that a good amount? These are all smallmouth bass. There's 1 whitefish left. Just eat that up.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
These are all the fish that I caught that I cooked up and then had to leave behind because it was like too much to carry. But maybe I can carry them now. And I positioned these 2 cattail heads pointing this way. That's where the shore is. Oh right, I should probably actually drink some of the water. Actually, imagine that. Now I'm very weighed down and slowed down. Also, I'm carrying meat, so I might attract wolves to me. But I'm at full health, and I got a bow handy, so... I think this will be okay. And doing a bit of running out here helps tire myself out a little bit. So... get a wee bit more sleep. Sleep the last couple hours of the night away. Yeah, this is where the travois would be super useful. I could just cart all of that all at once. Like I could have moved all that food and all the water up to the camp office and have everything in one convenient, easy to reach spot. But yeah, glad I thought ahead and put those cattail heads precisely for that purpose.
A new day is dawning.
Just in case there was low visibility. So there you go, we have some more meat. And some more water.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Time to finish up. Time to finish up these pants. 2.5 hours. Can manage that. Gets me all warmed up in the process. Hey, deerskin pants. So 77%, 64. Okay, these can be retired. These give me 0.6 degrees of warmth. This gives me 2 degrees of warmth. This is a lot heavier. The deerskin pants are 2 kilograms. They will slow me down, but they're warmer. And I think it's not just the numerical temperature protection. It's also the fact that they offer rain protection and wind protection, whereas the jeans give nothing. And they also offer physical protection. Yeah, it's not just, yeah. Like the jeans, 0 wind protection. This is 2 degrees wind protection. This is 0 waterproofing. This is 60% waterproof. This is 2% physical protection. This is 10% physical protection. Anyway, these jeans here have now become my emergency pants. I mean, if something goes wrong and I lose the deerskin pants somehow, then there you go. That's what they're here for. Camp office. I want to make sure. Okay, so that fish hook I used, so that I can take that off of here. Fishing tip ups ×2. That's still true. Emergency pants. I put emergency pants because of the obscure Sluggy Freelance reference. It's a webcomic. I was gonna say, like, I used to read it. I still read it. It's been ongoing for more than 20 years. It's the plot of that comic.
Drink almost anything about now.
Yeah. The plot has gone so long and so convoluted, it would be hard to explain. It's hard to get into at this point, but
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
there's good stuff in there. Anyway, let's nom some fish. And let's get started on that spare bow. After I drink some water. How much time? So there's 4 hours. I just need four hours of sleep, and then the broken ribs are healed. So that's neat. Right, so got the deerskin pants. Right, cure maple sapling. And we need 2 guts. Where did I put the guts? They're in a massive pile here. There was 1 or 2 of them I saw that were like below 50% quality, so I want to use those ones first. What's needed for crafting that again? So the other one, I think I need. Oh yeah, you need the knife for it, right? Yeah. Now I'm not actually going to finish making the bow now. I am going to start working on it and deliberately stop short of finishing it.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah. Because when it's almost complete, it uses up the as you're working on it, it uses up the ingredients one by one. But when it's almost complete, the ingredients are absent, and it weighs 0, but you still have it. It's a bit of a weird game mechanic, but it's something you can exploit to to have a light bow. Like it weighs 0 until it's complete, and you can take advantage of that. Like, don't actually complete it until you need it. So I can have this 0 weight bow that I'm carrying around with me. Okay, so I'm gonna, if I begin crafting, it says 29 minutes left. I can start crafting, and then when it's almost done, hit escape just to stop that. I just need like 7 minutes. So 7 minutes left until it's complete. But it's there in my inventory as 0 kilograms. So whenever I decide I need it, I just go up to a workbench, take 7 minutes to finish it, and then it will exist and have weight. But yeah, okay. So is that a blizzard starting? I'm sorry, I have to check this out. Like, I'm very nearly at the point where I'm actually.
It's getting kind of heavy.
Yep, that's a blizzard, all right. I think it's a stay inside and read kind of day, which suits me just fine. I mean, hey, I'm on a roll with all these crafting and stuff. Maybe I'll make an improvised down bedroll finally. That could be good. Should I bring the cooking oil with me? Thinking. I mean, the oil is kind of useless unless I have something to cook in the skillet. I was talking earlier about the acorn, like making acorn coffee from acorn grounds or making those pancakes. I forgot that the other option is I can also make acorn bannock. So that could be a use for the oil. I mean, if I can get to one of my hammers to grind up the acorns to acorn grounds. Where did I leave the hammer? It's it's the hammer. The hammer's at the dam. Is that the only hammer? I think I found 2 hammers. I left the other hammer at the forge. Well, maybe I'll find another hammer in my travels.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Love to sleep 10 hours. I have the opposite tendency. Yeah, no, same. I mean, I don't know. Like it's like my body doesn't know what to do with the sleep schedule. I don't know. Like it's weird. Like I try to get to bed at a reasonable time. I sleep 3 hours and then wake up in the middle of the night. I'm like unable to get back to sleep, and then I go to bed in the morning and like sleep 10 hours in one go, and or even more, like 12 hours, and I lose the entire day. But somehow I'm able to sleep when I have less need of it. It's annoying. Anyway, okay. Now I'm gonna drop the 70% bedroll and pick up the other one, the 64% one, because when you turn it into the improvised bedroll, it automatically repairs up to 100%. So yeah, let's just get started on this. Takes 3 hours. That's fine. Hold on. How much? Okay, I should drink up some water first. Let's drink all the way up. Improvised bedroll. 3 hours. Let's go. It uses up 10 of my 25 ptarmigan down. Ooh, that sun's going down. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Or maybe I will. Oh, very close. 15 minutes left. Great. That's how these things go, I suppose. It's fine. Now it's all dark, so let's pass some time using my whetstone on the knife. Might as well get that thing all topped up. Now, I noticed like I have it's only 2% away from 100%, Does it use up 5% of the whetstone when I do? I'm curious. Let's just call it a test. Call it an experiment. There's 21% left in the whetstone, and after repairing up that last 2%, the whetstone goes to 16%. Yeah, so it used up 5% of the whetstone to repair 2% of the knife. So it's not worth it. Good to know. I'll know not to do that in future. Something I was curious about for a while. But yeah, seriously, like it's just like it's frustrating because like my body just doesn't want to cooperate with my need to get sleep at a given time that I might need sleep. You know, and like Code said, like it's uh like I'll get what should be a good night's sleep, like 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever, and then wake up still feeling tired, which is, you know, it's troubling. It's annoying. It's um, can I, oh, can I break down the chair? Where'd it go? Or is this the chair that requires the hatchet? Okay, no, this is the easy chair. I thought that was like a small wooden chair. Just looking for something to pass some. Fine, I'll get the freaking lantern out. Just trying to avoid turning the lantern on, but I can't bloody see anything. Okay, here we go. I'll rip up that this cloth here to replace the cloth that I used in crafting the improvised down bedroll. Just walk right into a wall here. Okay. I think at this point I'm tired enough to sleep the rest of the night. So I should be able to just grab 10 hours. It won't exactly be 10 hours. But this should finally be the end of those broken ribs. Healed broken rib. Woo! Finally. Excellent.
All I can think about is food.
So my carrying capacity goes all the way back up to 40 kilos. And that's cool. And look how much comparatively faster she's able to move. Let's go have a fish breakfast here.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Nom nom nom. Yummy bass. More bass. And more bass. This is probably going to fill me all the rest of the way up. Yep. Where are we in the day-night cycle? Okay, so it's just the start of the day. Gonna drink some water. And wow, healed spray notes. We're finally unburdened. We're actually below our listed carrying limit. That has not happened in a long time. I mean, it certainly hasn't happened at any point during that while that rib was healing. Cool. Let's finish crafting up this improvised bedroll. It only takes 15 minutes. And it's done. Oh, affliction spray. Oh, right, because it didn't exist while it was almost complete, and suddenly, whoa, where'd this extra kilogram come from? But yeah, that bedroll is now warmer, with the drawback that it now needs ptarmigan down to repair it. But I've got a pile of 15 ptarmigan down here, so yeah, that works out. How's my mending skill, by the way? Yeah, it's still a ways from leveling up to level 3. Carcass harvesting is getting up there. it's gonna hit level 5 not too long. Yeah, I do believe we're ready to move on to the next region. Um, yeah. I was at 46%, but I'm at expert level archery now, so that should still last me for a while. I've got my backup bow in my back pocket, so to speak. Yeah, I've got that 2 pieces of leather there, which I might use to patch up the combat boots. But if I find trail boots, then I might want to use the leather for those instead. So that's why I'm hanging on to them for the time being. We'll see. I mean, if these boots decline in quality any further, and I still haven't found combat boots, then okay, fine. I'll use leather for that. But I am going to want to just here. I'm going to take 2 rabbit pelts and 2 guts with me in case I need to do repairs. In case I need to repair my rabbit skin hat and mitts while I'm out there. The deerskin pants, I'm not sure. I'm assuming it requires deerskin hide to repair. Yeah, but yeah, everything except my boots are in pretty good shape. But yeah, got three articles of animal clothing. Like the animal clothings are the best ones. They have the I mean they weigh a lot, but like they're the best you can get at interloper difficulty. So this should do a good job of keeping me warm out there. I'm down to, I've got, yeah, 1.5 sewing kits. I think I want to take another one with me. Should I bring 2? I think just 1 more. So there's 4 sewing kits there. I just want to make a note of that. Sewing kits times 5? No, times 4. Cooking oil? No, I'm taking that with me. Flour? No, I've got that with me too. Okay. 3 whetstones? Are there 3 whetstones here? I thought there were 2. That looks like 2 to me. I think I picked one up after I used it up. I think I forgot to update that. Just want to make sure my notes are accurate. I lost it. Where did I say whetstones? There it is. Times 2. I think the whetstone I've got, where's my whetstone? Is it over here? Which category is it? It's under tools, isn't it? Yeah, so I got 1 whetstone and a bit. I think, yeah, I'm going to take one of these with me. So we're just going to change that to whetstone singular there. Okay, oh yeah, and deer hides, I used up 3 of them, so that's not deer hides times 5, it's deer hides times 2. And the guts, you know, I'm not even going to bother calculating how many guts I used up there. These maple saplings are cured now. I think I'm going to take a birch sapling with me. I've got like 3 arrow shafts standing by here. Yeah, the arrow shafts weigh less than the birch sap, so it is worth converting it. Whatever, I'll like convert it to shafts later. I'll just take one of these with me, and I'll have 6 spare arrow shafts. I think 6 spare shafts will be good for this journey. Should I bring more? 6 is probably enough. It's probably enough. Yeah, I'm planning to travel, like from here, Mystery Lake, travel through Four-Wheeler Muskeg, through Broken Railroad, into new territories, which it doesn't show the map until I'm actually there. But there is another territory off the end of Broken Railroad, and that's the DLC content. And yeah, gonna check that out. Um, but for now, I think okay. Second guessing and third guessing myself here. Am I ready to go? Like I think I've got I'm down to 13 crow feathers. Hmm. Need to see about getting more crow feathers while I'm out there. Okay. Um, all right. Let's go.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
So I'll grab that, or maybe I shouldn't. Actually, no. I'm gonna leave the meat here, and I'm gonna grab some moose meat from the pile because I'm passing through Forlar Muskeg anyway. I'm gonna grab some moose meat from the pile as I pass by it. That way I can leave the meat there for future me when I come back through here, assuming all goes well and I'm able to complete the signal void stuff and all that. But yeah, look at how much more freely I can move now that, you know, now that the broken ribs are healed, and I have the got the moose hide satchel. Also, not presently exhausted. That's also helpful. What's the temperature out here? -20. Eh. I don't. Shoot! It just occurred to me that it might be worth my while to see if I can get some more coal before I go, because I presently do not have any firewood. Well, that's not true. I've got 5 pieces of reclaimed wood, but aside from that, I think I might. Okay, I know I've dawdled a lot already, but I think I am gonna take a detour over to Trapper's Homestead. Well, take a detour over to the cave that's alongside Trapper's Homestead.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
And see about getting some coal there. Yeah, because presently
I've never felt so cold in my life.
presently I don't have enough firewood to warm me up. I'm up to 10 viewers. That's neat. The like I'd like to do more daytime streams like this. You know, I seem to get better viewership at this time. I just my like I indicated before, my IRL sleep schedule is a mess, and I need to be in the right headspace to stream, so I can form some kind of coherent commentary. Some, I mean, if you can call this commentary coherent. It's all relative, really. Yeah, and I've also someone was encouraging me to seek out the affiliate program, which I've been putting off. I'm not even sure what's involved in that. I should probably look into that. I am getting enough viewers that I could pull in some money doing this. Now I'm just doing it for fun. I mean, that's how it's always been. I've been doing this for fun all along. What's this? That's the remains of the birch sapling. You get it if you average 3? Yeah. Yeah, and and right now I've got 10, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I get that. It's not fun to stream just for the sake of doing it if you're not feeling up to it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. Like I said, you have to be in the right headspace. It's
Maybe it's snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
like I feel like if I play like if I stream while I'm like tired or too hungry or disoriented or whatever, ooh, sprained wrist. That's not good. Bandage that up fast because I can't use my bow when I have a sprained wrist. Okay, and resume. I just thought I'd check out Max's last stand over here. What do you got for me, Max? Nothing. Except crow feathers. I need more crow feathers, so it's worth the detour here. Alright, let's get over to that cave now. What was I saying? Yeah, I feel I feel self-conscious about playing for long stretches of time with no commentary and like being silent and like not that I have to be like entertaining constantly or anything, but I do think, well, I mean, like different people are going to watch streams for different reasons, right? But I like to think that my rambling stream of consciousness is like either entertaining for people or at least providing some kind of reassuring soundtrack, like sometimes like I'll watch streams like in the background while I'm doing other stuff. I frequently find myself doing that lately, actually. Um, so having some kind of rambling commentary
Drop any of this gear.
going on in the background is a good thing in that case, I think. And yeah, it wasn't looking sunny enough out there to get a Magellan's fire, so I guess we're using another match. Yeah, speaking of matches, I forgot to check how many matches. 33, 45 matches. I should be fine. I left some of the matches behind in the camp office, but yeah, 45 matches. I don't expect to burn through 45 of them during this trip to Forsaken Airfield, so I think I'll be fine. Well, 44, I should say now. I just use up another one. Yeah, it's like ASMR. Your voice is very relaxing. Yeah, I get that. I've heard that people saying that a few times. Um, the only trouble I have with trying to do some kind of ASMR thing is if I do too much talking, my throat gets really rough over time, and I have to like clear my throat a lot, and I don't like that sound. I don't know, maybe it bothers me more than it bothers other people. Maybe, there we go, so there's some coal. Maybe it could be another case, classic Tormuse overthinking things. As I am the self-proclaimed king of overthinking. Um, but yeah, sorry. It's like having background audio when doing stuff in streams work really well for that. Exactly, yeah. Okay, time to swap torches. But yeah, in all honesty, like I am a bit of a fan of ASMR videos. Like I watch them from time to time, and oh, sorry, what's this? Also, the ramblings are indeed a nice feature of your streams. Got to get in those famous Tori's tangents trademark every now and then. Exactly. Code gets it. Like, I've got a head full of useless facts. It's time to put it to use. But seriously though, Shoot, what was I saying? Oh yeah, ASMR videos. Like ASMR can be hit or miss. I like when it comes to ASMR videos, I feel like some of the ASMR artists, you know, as they are known, people who do ASMR videos like as a living or whatever, or as their channels, um, like shoot, which way is it? Is it this way? Need to check all those dead ends. Check for more coal. That's 2 dead ends that have been completely bereft of coal. Oh dear. Okay. It's fine. Um, shoot, what was I saying? Yeah, ASMR. Yeah, it can be real hit or miss. Like I feel like some ASMR channels they miss the point. Uh, the ones like the weirdest ones for me are the ones where they're trying to like look or act sexy and have wear revealing clothing or do I don't know have some have like flirty dialogue or whatever, and it's like I look at that and go, hey, the whole point of ASMR is it's supposed to be relaxing. It's not supposed to excite you. If you're exciting your audience, you're doing it wrong. I don't know. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to like slut shame or anything. It's to each their own. If that's the kind of ASMR you prefer, then you do you. But like I watch ASMR videos like right before bed to help me get to sleep, and they really do help. Like it does like if you get some good like ASMR going, I suppose I should I should explain, just in case anyone in the audience isn't aware of what ASMR is in the first place. Like it is a made up term. Somebody just coined the term ASMR and it caught on, but it stands for something like was it like autonomic sensory meridian response, something like that. ASMR, something like that. Um, it's about and it's funny. It's neat to have a word for it because like this is one of those things like in the, being okay. I'm autistic. Being autistic, it comes with like sensory issues. So having some kind of that concept of something that like they call you'll frequently hear it referred to as the tingles, like the sort of something that sends shivers down your spine, something that uh, 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 it gives you that sensation, which is hard. It is hard to define or describe for people who haven't experienced it. You know, but it's hard to describe. It's like a relaxing, tingly feeling. You know, goosebumps. Yeah, that can be a component of it. Like not necessarily, but it could be. But yeah, but it is a pleasant and relaxing sensation. So and it's often like different people have different triggers for that response. Like they'll like there are different things that might trigger the response. Sometimes it's just sounds. Sometimes they're visuals which trigger the response. And someone talk to you in a calm, relaxing voice can trigger that response. So a lot of ASMR videos are built around some kind of role play where the person just talks at the camera for a while.
Come on, little fire.
Like One of my favorite ASMR videos is
Oh, yeah.
by a guy who goes by Tinglesmith, uh, which yeah, is a play on that whole Tingles thing. Okay, I think I could do with some more water. Although, I'm gonna pass through Forlorn Musket. They've got tons of water there. I'm not gonna worry about the water. I just want to get some more torches. I'm gonna break this thing down. I got, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, Tinglesmith ASMR. His very first video, like he just hit it out of the park. He has this fantastic role play where it's this this futuristic bar on a space station, and but he talks about it like he has this very relaxed how do I put it? Like okay, I got some hot tea. Okay, let's go. Like he has this relaxed, easygoing way about him, and in addition to that, hold on a second. How much?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Is there anything I want to pick up from Trappers while I'm here? Did I even leave anything? Okay, I picked up everything from Trappers, so there's nothing there anyway. So let's just move. Yeah, it's not just that he has a relaxed, easygoing way about it. It's just he has this delivery. Like you can tell, like he practiced the role play well to have some fascinating world building in this futuristic setting where he's describing like the station and the various races there and the like the drinks he has at the bar and so on. And but he delivers it with this sense of a sense of fascination about all the others, these other alien cultures that are around him, and it's really neat. I highly recommend it. Like just Tinglesmith ASMR, his very first video on the channel. I mean, his other stuff is great too, but I was particularly captivated by that first one. It's really neat. But yeah, just just having someone rambling at the camera, in my opinion, is like the best ASMR. Like like the people, like some ASMR artists, I feel like they're trying too hard. Like they'll just say, oh, this is a possible trigger, so I'm going to make this sound, and this is a possible trigger, so I'm going to make this sound, and like. And they're just, whether it's they're making vocalizations or they're like drumming their fingertips on things, or they're just holding things really close to the microphone and making noises in the hopes of provoking some ASMR response, and just like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's just. Buddy, you're trying too hard here. Just talk at the camera. That's enough. Again, this is one of those, like, your mileage may vary. Like maybe other people love that stuff. It all depends. And I don't like how this wind is picking up here. Is this gonna turn into another blizzard? Like we just had a blizzard. We just had like 3 blizzards. Gosh darn it. Yeah, the vision is distorted at the edges there, and the audio is distorted because of the pain debuff, because I sprained the wrist earlier. That'll wear off eventually. I'm gonna grab that ruined torch. Okay, temperature's still dropping. Let's drink some more hot tea. I've got 28 more reishi, sorry, actually plus those other 3, 31 reishi teas and 10 birch bark teas for warming up bonuses. I'm probably going to burn through all of them in Forsaken Airfield, which is fine. That'll get rid of some weight. Somehow the torch hasn't blown out. I guess the rock face is acting as wind shelters. As soon as I step through this tunnel here, it's probably going to blow out. But what can you do? What time of day is it? Okay, we're at midday. It's a little late to be starting the journey, but I think there's a good chance they'll be able to cover a decent amount of ground here. Yeah, see there's the okay. I guess you can't see the arrow. That's where that wolf dropped dead earlier. My arrow is there, sadly, out of reach where because stepping there causes the transition to the next region, so I can't get the arrow. Yeah, this torch is going to blow out any second. I'm surprised it's lasted this long. Yeah, there it goes. Time to swap to the bow. 19 arrows. I started off with, I had 22, I made, well, I found 2 arrowheads and I made 20, so that's, so I've lost 3 arrows, but, yeah, this is fine. I'm just taking a slight detour here so I can grab some more moose meat. If this turns into a blizzard, I might have to hole up in the here it is. Might have to hole up in that boxcar again. So how much should I bring with me? Should I, like, it's a few kilos worth? Is that a good amount? 2.5 kilos? Any more than that, and there's a significant risk of attracting wolves to me. I mean, there's this risk of attracting wolves to me anyway, with any amount of meat, really. I'll probably be fine. Famous last words.
I can't.
You can. So I get to the boxcar there. I'm gonna start.
Cold.
I'm gonna start a fire to warm up, and then I'll assess what my options are. Like, if it's better to. Like, is this turning into a blizzard? Like, it looked like it was going to, but maybe it's just really windy. I don't know. Still kind of disappointed I never found that maple sapling. Oh well. Okay, the wind is picking. Okay, that noise makes it sound more like it's going to turn into a blizzard. Don't see any wolves around, so that's promising. I'm deliberately choosing not to run because I don't want to tire myself out too fast because I do have a lot of ground to cover. Okay, someone's running a power drill, it sounds like. I don't know if my microphone is picking that up. But yeah, my landlord is continuing to do work of some kind. Really should ask him what he's doing. What are you up to down there? Well, I said down there because I thought he was in the basement. That sounds like it might be closer, actually. Anyway, yeah, -9. Okay, on the off chance I roll a 1, let's light up a torch before lighting the fire.
One little fire.
So I'm like, should I just hole up in this and then sleep and then move on when the weather's better, or is it better to okay, it's only -7. I think I want to save the coal. I'm gonna throw sticks on this. The sticks should be enough to get me up to temp. I'm gonna get some more tea going. Yeah, I can make some bannock. It's temperature 13 degrees. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering. Yeah, I don't know. Should I just hang out here? Like, where were you? Like, it's evening time. It's like it's too early to sleep here, right? Like, if this turns into a blizzard, then I'm for sure just gonna knuckle down here and just stay here until it passes. I should have enough firewood. I've got 6 pieces. I got 6 pieces of coal from that trip to the cave, so that trip to the cave was definitely worth it. Tea is hot. Let's get another couple liters of water going, and while that's going, why don't I read for an hour? Hypothermia risk is all cured up, so that's good. Sounds like the wind has died down, so that's good. So that's decided for me. I'm gonna pick up and move on. How much water have I got? 4 liters? Okay, that's maybe a little more than I want to be carrying, but yeah, I'm likely going to be drinking tea soon. Yes, I'm going to drop a liter of water. Let's break down these crap torches here. Maybe I should. Maybe if I keep talking, I can overpower the power the sounds of banging or whatever it is they're doing. I guess they're hammering something. I don't know. Am I still providing an ASMR-ish quality if there's banging going on in the background? Hey, maybe the banging contributes to the ASMR sound. I'm reminded of the there was a meme image I saw. It was there was a bumper sticker that said something like keep honking your horn I'm playing ska music and you're part of the band now. Which is kind of funny. I think the temperature's gone up. It's -12. Okay, so it's higher than it was, but still kind of cold. If a wolf does show up, I have to be ready to drop the moose meat, because I'm reliably informed that they do more damage to you if you're carrying meat. You know, so if things go wrong, hopefully I won't take as much damage. Although I do have reason to suspect that that strategy might not work. It could be that they get the increased damage as soon as they smell the meat, and then maybe dropping it doesn't help. But I don't know, worth a try. Call it an experiment. Oh, there's a dead guy out there. Yeah, it's too far out of my way to bother. Like I've got too much ground to cover here. All right, time for some hot tea. Let's go. I'm carrying 47 kilos of weight here, out of my maximum 40. Like I got the extra carrying capacity and I immediately went over it. That just seems to be how I roll, I guess. I just can't operate under my capacity here. Okay, that appears to be a wolf in the distance there. He does not appear to have seen me. He's moving strangely quickly. Like he's moving with purpose, like he spotted something, but there's nothing there for him to spot, so I'm a little confused by that behavior. Like, he really does look like he's moving with purpose, like he's chasing something or stalking something. But I'm over here, so I don't know. Like, they'll move like that when they spot a bunny or a deer. Is he like going to the spot where I was, like he smelled me or something? I don't know. I would have thought that like if he's attracted by the moose meat, I would think he would be drawn straight to me. I don't know. I'm making a deliberate choice not to pick up the cattails, by the way. So I'm going to prioritize eating the meat that I've got on me for now, and I'm probably going to pick up some cattails once I get to Forsaken Airfield, so no sense in loading myself down right now. Oh, is the sun coming out? That's neat. It was looking awfully dismal. Oh, no, the sun went away. Never mind. Back to dismal. Oh, okay, that wolf looks like it's heading straight for me. Yep. And he spotted me. Okay. Dropping the meat. It's bow time. I do not like the looks of this terrain here. I don't want to fall through the ice. You coming? Oh, okay. I guess he lost sight of me. Tea's no longer hot? Okay. Yeah, see, dropping the meat made him lose me, I think. If I pick it up again, is he going to spot me? I'd rather, like, just shoot him and be done with it. Okay, if he's not coming, then I'm just going to move on. I'm not sure exactly where he is. Okay, whatever. I was trying to pull up the bow. I just hit 2, which is the default, like, pull out weapon button. You know, pulling up the stone seemed to be enough. Whatever. Whatever works. Like, I don't need to shoot him. I can just avoid them altogether, it's probably better. Like, if I do take a shot at him and miss, and then he jumps me, he's going to do a lot of damage to me, and might be forced to turn back. And after all the dawdling I did, I don't want to be forced to do that. Yeah. Meanwhile, I've lost like 20% of my health to cold. Yeah, again, I don't know if the mic is picking it up, but that drilling sound, like it sounds like they're using the power drill to screw screws in. So maybe they're assembling furniture. That's what it sounds like anyway. Okay, yeah, the wind is picking up a little bit. I don't like it looks that snowfall. I might be able to, if I get to this wind-sheltered spot over here, I might be able to get a fire going and warm up before I press on.
Do I, if I don't warm up soon?
Okay, I'm gonna drop the moose meat before I start the fire. Is this wind sheltered here? Okay, hopefully that's good enough. But yeah, dropping the meat before starting the fire. Because once you're locked into the starting fire animation, like I can't do anything. Like I can't interrupt it. This is uninterruptible. And I did have a wolf jump me at this very spot while I was starting a fire in a previous run, and it ended the run, and that was troubling. Minus 11. I think maybe this time it's time for a piece of coal. As much as I'm trying to save that for the bitter, bitter cold of the Forsaken Airfield region. Temperature 16 degrees, okay. Yeah, this tunnel marks the entry point into the next region, and then there's a fair bit of traveling from there before I get to the next like actual shelter. So we're making, I mean, we're coming into nighttime, but we're making decent time here. It's okay. I've lost like a quarter of my health to the cold, but it should be fine. So, as long as a wolf doesn't jump me, I should be fine. Why don't I get some water going and then read for another hour? There you go. All warmed up. We learned something about starting campfires. Don't actually need that that water, but yeah, I'm just gonna drop that there. Which one of these is the smaller one? There you go. Let's eat that up. It's a little less for me to carry. Okay, Okay, so 5 torches, let's get that up to 8 for no particular reason. I seem to be carrying 8 torches around with me lately. And here we go, off into Broken Railroad region. It's getting pretty dark. I'm likely to run into wolves along the way. Hopefully they won't hassle me too much. We'll see.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I can't walk past this stick without picking it up. What are you talking about? Sorry, which direction am I going in? There we go. I managed to disorient myself there for a second. Hot tea, go! Maybe I should have warmed up some coffee while I was at it. Not at exhaustion point yet. Having some coffee would have allowed me to run a little bit. I mean, I can still drink the coffee cold, but it's one of those things I might as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone, get the warming up bonus while giving myself some more energy. Oh well. Are those, what kind of footprints are those? Are those wolf prints? There's deer prints? They're a little obscured. Okay, I think this is the point where I need to make a right turn. Now there's commonly a wolf in this area right here. I hear a deer going clippity-clop. So, okay, if there's a deer here, there probably isn't a wolf, because the wolf would go after the deer if it was here. So maybe I lucked out, and no wolf spawned. There is a fair bit of randomness in this game after all. Sorry, gosh darn it. Now I'm totally disoriented. I was looking around to make sure there's no wolf coming, and then I completely lost track of which direction I was traveling in. How did I get that disoriented? Where the heck is... Which shoreline is the one that I'm trying to get to? I've already forgotten which side I want the waterfall to be on. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Is the tea still hot? It is. Let's warm myself up a bit more. Yeah, in this darkness, like if I if I didn't know which way I was going, I would never be able to find this. Like, it really helps in this game knowing where you're going and like knowing the layout of the region. And I've played this enough that I know which way to go. Apologies for the drilling sound. I mean, I don't know if you can hear it. I can hear it loud and clear over here. I'm going the right way. This is the path that leads back to the railway tracks, right? It's hard to gauge these things when there's so low visibility. I'm just hoping, okay, there we go. Like, how long I've been walking? Like, I kind of expected to see the railway tracks by now. I think, am I hungry enough to eat a full kilogram of moose meat? Not quite. I think, like, I'm gonna drop the moose meat next to the tracks so that I can find it later. I would like to see if I can go to the garage, but I might just skip the garage, depending on like if wolves decide to harass me. I'm just kind of gonna play it by ear. Like previous runs, I tried to go straight to the garage and got jumped by wolves. I think like the last one, I just skipped the garage altogether, and just went straight on to the next region, which which is an option, perfectly viable option. There's this dark. Makes it awkward to spot my landmarks. I'm just still a ways away. I mean, I'm during my last run, I did encounter a wolf here, and I got injured by him, and that was the point where I was like, yeah, no, forget about going to the garage. And I'm now at that hypothermic range where my health is taken down from cold. Could start another fire to warm up, but I'm probably better off just pressing on. Okay, maybe I'll just... Frick. Why does it keep prioritizing the rock instead of the bow? What? you running at me for, you silly wolf? Okay. Just jog a little bit. I can't see him. I injured him. And he's running away with my arrow. Gosh darn it. Okay. Okay, so there are at least 2 wolves. One of them has an arrow in him. The other, both of them seem to have run off back the way I came. That suits me fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to track down the arrow just now. Look at all these wolf footprints all over the place here. It's a lot of... They're running around for a while. Anything of note here? Nope. Okay. Okay, wind is picking... Ah, and there goes my torch. Frig. Okay. Am I going for the garage? I mean, if those wolves are all that's left, barring my way, then maybe it's okay for me to just try to go there. I don't know. Don't like the fact that my torch blew out. Yeah, if another wolf shows up, I won't be able to see it. Piece of firewood? Why not? I don't hear him. Like that first wolf that showed up, like I heard him coming. Like I heard shuffling noises before he showed up. Okay, I think you just run the last little bit there. Just burn up a bit of stamina. That's fine. There we go. No problem.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
So I managed to avoid getting jumped by a wolf. That's always good. Not getting jumped by a wolf is the best part of my day. Yeah, and next day maybe I'll see about finding... Oh yeah, I forgot to check wolves killed 8. I believe that wolves killed 8 is the same before, so he hasn't bled out and died yet. He's probably gonna... Does the game track him? Like I entered into an indoor area. Does the game continue to track him? Like, would I be better off if I sat out there a little longer, just to make sure he dies before crackers, before turning in for the night? Because this area right here on the other side of the door, it's still warm enough, and it's one of those, like, it's 1 degree. It's like half indoors, half outdoors. Like it's considered outdoors for some purposes, like for some.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
For some purposes and indoors for others. What am I up to? I'm up to day 50. Hey, that's neat. But seriously, yeah, wolves killed, it still says 8. I'm pretty sure it was 8 before. Like, I don't think I don't think he tried. Wasn't it 8 before? I'm doubting myself now. Like, there was that one wolf that I shot, it got brought up to 7, and then I'm trying to think back to the last stream, but then there was another, I think there was another one after that. So I don't think he's dropped dead yet. I don't know. Hell, it's... I should probably just go back inside either way. I might just have to write off that arrow. Oh, it was right in front of me. Like, yeah, you know, like I don't know if the game tracks him. Like this indoor area is considered a separate area, so the game might not be tracking his running around and dropping dead from bleeding out. So I don't know. It might he might just straight up despawn and then I lose the arrow with no hope of recovering it later. I don't know. Anyway, let's sleep 10 hours. Recover as much of that cold damage as I can. There you go. Cabin fever risk. Cabin fever risk? You gotta be kidding me. What do you mean cabin fever risk? We just spent like, well, I guess not the whole day, but a good chunk of the previous day traipsing across Four-Lure Muskeg and then across Broken Railroad region. It's at 48%? Yeah, this is one of those things, I think, like my understanding of how cabin fever risk works is it does some calculation based on the last 5 days. And taking the last 5 days altogether, yeah, I did spend a lot of time indoors because that's when I was patching up the, I was making the improvised down bedroll and making the deerskin pants and the moose-hide satchel. So yeah, I did spend a lot of time indoors. But I would have thought that would be mitigated by the time I spent outdoors on the way here. And maybe it was mitigated, but it is like a rolling 5-day thing, so maybe I just need to wait for the calculation to catch up with it. Oh well. I mean, part of the reason I did all that fishing in the last stream was, ooh, more matches. Yeah, herbal tea. Stump remover. I also note here there's a book. Don't really care about books at this point. And Sylph, if you're still there, before you get scandalized about the fact that I said I don't care about books at this point, I mean, I'm not going to burn them. So.
This will come in handy.
Can opener. I just picked it up just so I get credit for picking up since it tracks them. I'm just gonna drop it right away. Don't really need it. So there's a box of crackers. I guess that's all the food that there is to be found here. There's a replacement fuse. Oh, there you go. Ketchup chips. So there is some more food. Oh yeah. Now if I look at the stats again now, so wolves killed, it's still sitting at 8. So I don't know. I should have looked at that number ahead of time. Got some more coal, so that's cool. Yeah, this is the pixel hunt part of the game. I'm gonna have to give this an after I give it a once over with the without a light source in hand. I'll have to give it another once over with a light source in hand, just to make sure I don't miss anything. I'm gonna take water out of the toilet. There's no toilet tank on this one, so I can't pretend that I'm taking it to the toilet tank. Alas. Let's check these lockers. And once I'm done looking around here, I have another choice to make. Do I want to go straight to Forsaken Airfield, or do I want to take a look north and see? Oh, those stable tools I see.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
They are indeed. But yeah, it could be worth my while to go a little further north, see if there's a maple sapling there. If I can get a maple sapling curing, like I can like leave it here in the garage, and it'll be all cured up by the time I make my return. Like that is a possible choice / strategy that I could take here. Hammer.
I could use this.
Okay. Very convenient having a hammer so close to the forge. It's kind of neat. How's that cabin fever risk looking? It's sitting at 55% right now. Lots of firewood here.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Oh, we're at that point? We're over 50 kilos? Oh, we are. Well, I'm gonna drop the hammer shortly. I only picked it up because I want to put all my stuff I stash into one convenient central location, and B, I'm thinking of taking a moment to grind up those acorns. Maybe I'll make some acorn bannock. I brought, as I expressed earlier, I brought the cooking oil along on the off chance that I find a hammer so I can grind up the acorns to make acorn pack. Ooh, ghost fuse. It's it's floating in midair. Does Hinterland test their game? Do they do any gameplay testing? Like what is this? Well, ghost fuse is now mine. Hopefully it doesn't float away while it's in my inventory.
Hope nobody needs this
Another
anymore.
whetstone, cool. So I didn't search it. Okay, so now I'm gonna step into this semi-outside area. Oh wait, no, we're gonna step out there first. Leave shed.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
So, cabin fever risk is listed as 58%. Now, if I hang out here, what's the temperature here? It's dropped to -3. Oh well. Okay. Acorn grounds. Let's take 15 minutes to grind up these acorns. And then another 15 minutes to grind up some more. There you go. Can make some acorn bannock later. Now it still says 58%. Darn it! I was trying to determine if this area here, this semi-outdoor area, if the game considers it indoors or outdoors. So I figured I'd just pass some time out here. So far, it's inconclusive. Still sitting at 58%. Okay, I'm going to do some inventory management in a moment where I choose what to leave behind and stuff. The hammer's definitely getting left behind. I only... Some wires? Okay. Small Arms Handbook. Not even going to bother with it. It can just stay there. I'm not even going to take it to burn it.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
They hate the light. Okay, how's that cabin fever risk looking now? Still hanging at 58%. Maybe it doesn't count as either. Like, maybe it's just going to hang at 58% forever. Like, maybe this doesn't count as either indoors or outdoors. I'm gonna drink some water, and then I'm gonna. I want to pass more time here. I'm gonna read for an hour. Yeah, the temperature went up. So now it says 53%. Okay, so for purposes of cabin fever, this area right here counts as outdoors. That's good to know. Cool. Maybe I should leave my store, my stash here then. Let's just toss stuff in this locker here. All right, what am I leaving behind? I've got a cured birch sapling there. Okay, you're definitely leaving the hammer. This thing's down to 67%. Okay, 4 fuses for sure. Those can stay here. So that's 2.5 kilos. The simple tools can definitely stay here. The wires can stay here. I don't think I need quite this much water carrying around with me here. Yeah, I think that's a good collection of stuff to leave behind. Got 9 pieces of reclaimed wood. When did I get that much? Huh. Got the bunny pelts and guts there in case I need to do repairs of those particular articles of clothing. And let's take some notes. Broken railroad. Garage. So there's a hammer. There's some water there, some wires. There's fuses times 4. What was the other thing? Oh, I'd forgotten. Simple tools. Cool. Okay. So that gets me down to 46 kilos of weight. Still not the greatest, but that's fine. Okay. All right. Okay. So yeah, do I want to head further north? And okay, what time of day is it? It's yeah, it's like we're just thinking ahead. want to stave off cabin fever if possible. Like, I want to find a proper cave to go sleep in. So maybe maybe it is time to press on. Like if I go further north, I'm gonna end up sleeping in that cabin there, and that'll probably make the cabin fever worse. I'll think about it. I'm gonna go use the washroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Okay, so I guess I'm kind of on further reflection. I think I'm leaning towards just pressing on. Um, should I hang out in this outdoor-ish area just to help stay off cabin fever for a while? Um, I do want to go back for that moose meat, which I dropped on the way here. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that first. Oh wait, actually no. If I said I wanted to give this place a once over with a light source in hand, maybe I should do that before I head out. It's curious. Okay, it didn't. It didn't tell me. Yeah, yeah. Uh, mag lens is a no go. It didn't. It didn't tell me. Oh, you can't build a fire indoors. That's the other thing I was curious about. Um, hmm. Hmm. Should I light a torch just so I can? I mean, I'm gonna have to light a torch when I go get to the tunnel. Whatever. I'll use up a match just so I can search this place.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay. Just want to just give this place a quick once over with a torch in hand. Ah, pry bar. That actually could be good. Oh, and more wires. Mountaineering rope, which I'm not gonna bother with. I didn't even search this thing here. Did I even know this was here? Charcoal. I'm gonna leave that. I'll take the fuse, so I can put it along with the other stuff. And I'm trying to remember. In a previous run, I think I broke open one of these crates and there was something in it. But I don't even remember what it was. I don't think it was anything worth taking time to do it. Really, I don't really care. I'm just gonna press on. Let's just yeah, just like I said, quick once over. Make sure there isn't anything in the nooks and crannies that I missed, and then we're gonna head on. Although I should probably start a little fire in that fire barrel there and pull some more torches out of it because I'm gonna need more in, well, short order very soon. Oh, did I not search this? Some more lantern fuel? Okay. My food meter is almost at the bottom. I'm gonna have to eat one of my emergency cattails when I've got, like, oh, there's a car battery here. Oh, is there one of those signal towers around here? Like, you got these fuses and wires. I have, like, aside from the lack of scrap metal, I've got all the parts needed to repair one of the signal towers, if there is one around here. Okay, so these are all searched. Nothing behind the door. Yeah, nothing of note there. I think I will burn a book. Just because need to get torches. Oh, tin of sardines. Okay, a little bit of extra food. Won't go astray. More wires. Yeah, see, giving it the once over with light source in hand, I found plenty of stuff. Oh yeah, put the stump remover in the...
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Just eat a cattail. Don't think there's anything else of note here. Okay. Oh wow, I really am over 50 kilos. Okay, so I was able to start a campfire.
Anything right now.
Is that the only spot I can make it? Come on. I'd like to put it somewhere which isn't blocking my way, thank you. Burn book, go.
Come on, little fire. Perfect.
Just toss those in there, and we're gonna throw some more stuff in here.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah. Right, okay, so we're retiring this primer. It's down to 36%. That's just from breaking the ice repeatedly while doing ice fishing. There's another fuse. Stump remover. And more wires. Okay. Yes, we're gonna make some notes. So stump remover, pry bar. So wires times 3, fuses times 5. Okay. How many?
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Let's just eat the ketchup chips. And suddenly occurs to me I should probably have some tea handy. Let's get a couple of teas going. Oh yeah, is that yeah, acorn bannock. I'll make some acorn bannock at some point. Not just now. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I want to get more torches. Right. How many sticks have I got? Okay. Alright. Time to get a move on. Get some outdoor time on. Check out these vehicles. Probably not going to find the wolf carcass from the previous night. That the arrow is probably lost. I mean, there's a chance I might get lucky. I have to walk back that way for the kilogram and a bit of moose meat, which is going to comprise my breakfast, basically. Well, I mean, I guess the ketchup chips are my breakfast. There'll be some kind of meal. Should be pretty filling. Okay, nothing of note there. Something about that sound. There he is. Something about that sound file. Oh wait, feather. That means there's a dead guy here. That guy. Let's drink that hot tea now. I hear the burbs not too far from here. I believe they're up on that ridge over there. That's I remember seeing them before in a previous run. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to hear some crows, like, flying around the carcass of the wolf that I shot. Assuming he did properly bleed out and die somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. I hear you shuffling about there, Wolfie. Well, something spooked him. That suits me fine. It's probably because the torch was on the ground there. Oh, he's got the zoomies. What? Dude. Yeah, I think he's just got the zoomies. I'm just gonna. I think he's in runaway mode. So maybe just don't mess with that. Let's just keep moving. Anyway, back here, as I was coming in, I heard the wolf coming and I dropped the moose meat in a hurry, so it should be right next to the tracks. There it is. That's the little piece, and this one's 1 kilogram. There you go, that fills me up somewhat. And the wolf that I shot ran off in this direction. I don't know if it's worth trying to look for him. I'll at least look a little ways, I guess. I probably should just press on and forget about it. But at least I get sticks out of the deal, and reishi mushrooms, so I can continue to enable my crippling reishi mushroom habit. Yeah, at first glance I was like, he couldn't have gotten far, right? But there is a clear path right through here, so maybe he could have gotten far. I don't know. Well, shoot. Again, I was kind of hoping I would hear the sound of crows that would draw me to him. It's entirely possible he just despawned altogether, and there's like absolutely no point in me looking. Like I don't hear crows. Like he could have gone way the hell over there. I don't know. I should probably just turn back and just consider the arrow a lost cause and just move on. Still got 18 arrows left. Whatever. I'm not gonna lose all of them on this trip, right? The arrowheads are troublesome to produce, so I don't like losing them. That's why I made so many of them. Is the wolf with the zoomies back? Is that him again? Swapping torches, even though it's a little premature, because I don't want it to be scrambling with that if a wolf is coming at me. If I step away from the torch. There you go. That's how you do it. Oof, right in the center of the noggin there. Do I want to take time to hack up a wolf? I mean, I don't like the sound of that wind picking up. Like I can sort of fire here, cook them up, but maybe I could quarter him and then take him over to the. It's probably my best bet, really. Just quarter him and then carry the meat over to the. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that wind picking up. This is not wind sheltered. This is gonna. The fire's gonna blow out. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna quarter him and I'm gonna take the wolf bits over to the garage.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Temperature -12. Sticks. Put one piece of reclaimed wood on there. Won't get me quite up to temp, but it's temperatures. This is great. Okay, it is up to temp actually. All right, here goes. Quartering the wolf. Wolf quartering in progress. Wolf has been quartered. Are there any more wolves around? I think there was at least one more wolf around back there now that I think about it. Shoot. So transporting the wolf meat back there could still be a problem. I managed to overburden myself despite the advantages of the the moose hide satchel and all that. Heck. Maybe I can, like, hack up one of them at least. Oh, now the wind is picking up again. Gosh darn it. Yeah, that's gonna blow out any second. There it goes. Okay, just drink up one of these. This is needlessly dangerous.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
At least I'll have a good supply of food when I move on. Maybe, like, it is pretty close to nighttime. Maybe it's prudent to just hang out at the garage for like for one more night here. maybe carrying the entire wolf is not the best option. Maybe I should be doing a spits at a time. I don't know. I've never claimed that forward planning is my strong suit or anything.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Hopefully my the cabin fever risk is down at least. It's down to 18%. So I should be able to get away with sleeping indoors here, I think. One more time. Got my my outdoor time in there. What's I got one stink line.
Wait. I'm so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
I'm waiting for that other wolf to show up any second now. In a previous run, there were like 3 wolves around the garage here, and I like sniped them through the window and took them all out. That was pretty neat. No such luck this time. They weren't in a good position to do that. Where is that wolf? That might not have been the best choice. Can he get through there? His pathfinding might be a little screwed up. He's got to be able to get through there, right? Come on. Can I just like shoot him and get it over with? I don't have a clear shot from here. I don't like these mounds of snow here. Hey, how would you like to hold that position for just a little bit? Just stand right there. Ah. Okay. I shot him non-fatally and then finished him off.
Colder soon.
I'm content enough with this outcome. Could have been a lot worse. Like I'm overburdened, so
He's getting too heavy to carry.
I'm told that works against me in hand-to-hand combat. But I also that knife was at 100% condition. Like you got the full sharpness there. So yeah, it didn't. That was never going to end well for Wolfie. So yeah, I encountered 3 wolves here. All 3 of them are dead now. And this area here is up to temp. Cabin fever risk is down to 12%. But again, this area right here is considered outdoors for cabin fever purposes. So I can just hang out here while I chop up some wolf. Oh yeah, reminds me. Yeah, the wolf pelt. Is this okay? 1% cured. So it's considered indoors for curing purposes, but it's outdoors for cabin fever purposes. That's what I mean. Like it's like It has properties of both. So the knife is the fastest for this, right? Yeah. Knife time. And then hack this one up as well. Okay, wolf is now in bits. Now that since the wind blew my torch out, or my fire rather. Oh wait, there's more wires there? Huh. Do I use another match just so I can cook this guy up?
I've never been so hungry in my life.
Like, I like to save my matches, darn it. On the other hand, I also like to save my emergency food, so, you know, and by that I mean the cattails. So, what the hey? I'm gonna cook this guy up before bed. Like, I don't know. I don't feel right doing it, but there will be other opportunities to save matches. So whatever. Matches, yeah. Just I know. We're just gonna burn the Small Arms Handbook. I don't expect to get guns anyway. Um, 0.85. 0.85. Now, does it count the fires being outdoors or indoors? That's another question. Gonna drop the T's here out of force of habit, I guess. Not that I expect to go out again. We're gonna sleep here tonight. It was at 53 minutes, and this was like 30 minutes, so let's monitor those rates. How did my clothing? Did he do any significant damage to my clothing? Oh, the combat boots are in bad shape. Okay, fine, we'll repair these. So that was 27 minutes, and the fire's down to 21, and it was at 50 something, right? So okay, so this is considered indoors for fire purposes, I guess. So that's good to know. This isn't the most efficient fire. Oh well, that's too bad. And Lazo's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? There once was an old lady from Milton, as old as the hill her house was built on. She was blind as a bat, never ever got fat to sleep in her bed. Seems like the Hilton. Okay. Referring to Grey Mother, presumably. Let's see. Yeah, so that the wolf did jump me. I mean, I took him out before he's able to do much. Clothing's still in pretty good shape. Somehow the hat took a beating. Wasn't this at 100% when I set out? How did it go down 29% already? Crazy. Been making limericks for the games I play, a hobby based on a hobby? Okay, fair enough. Let's see, we all need a hobby. Oh yeah, I should probably eat that wolf meat from before. Should make a note. Wolf pelt guts ×2. How many torches have I got? Got a good collection of torches, I'd say. Wolf meat cooked, wolf meat cooked. We're gonna cook the last one. 0.85 and full keel. These are gonna be a little staggered, but what can you do? So we'll have, we're gonna have wolf meat for breakfast the next day. Suits me fine. Is that, yeah, cabin fever risk is gone. Hooray. Thanks to that weird gameplay quirk of this area being considered outdoors. Despite being, like, it's semi-indoor, like, it's warmer than out there, and, like, it's wind sheltered so the campfire can't blow out. It's indoors for purposes of the campfire duration. It's got this weird mix. Anyway, let's prepare the birch bark. Anything else I can do to pass time here? I don't know. I want to turn this birch sapling into arrow shafts at some point. But there's no rush on that. It would give me 0.05 kilos. It would get rid of 0.05 kilos of weight to do so, though. Okay, let's just pass time. And let's get another mushroom tea going. A reishi tea. Yeah, this room is a strange beast. I think the only other place like it is the park office by the Milton rope climbs. Yep. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah, how much water have I got? I got 2 liters, plus there's another liter in that logger right there. I want to just grab the other water right now. Yoink. So that's done. That's done. I'm gonna get a couple more of these. I want to have some teas handy. Yeah, and I've got these acorn ground. Where'd they go? Acorn grounds as well, which I'm gonna turn to acorn bannock, I think. Yeah, and so it worked. It worked perfectly. Like I was able to eat the acorns down to the last few calories, and then turn them into acorn grounds, and then I can turn it into. They were down to 0 kilos. Somehow I brought them up to 0.4 kilos, and then they're going to turn into bannock, which is going to have yet a different weight. Wild. Anyway, pull a torch just because, and I'm going to try to get at least a portion of sleep here. Like, what's the temperature here? It's 12 degrees. I think some of that warmth is coming from the fire, though. So I can't necessarily count on that temperature to stay, but I'm gonna try to get some sleep here. I'm gonna let's let's try sleeping. Let's say 4 hours. Let's just see how that goes. I don't trust it to stay warm enough to go for a full 10. Because a full hot tea will store 33% of both warmth and hydration. When I want to save weight, I'll just leave the water and take all tea like I make. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's okay. So yeah, it's -4, but there's +5 bed warmth bonus. I think I can get away with a couple more hours. Let's say 3 more hours sleep. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try 3. Yeah, let's go for 3 hours. Let's see how that works out. But yeah, I figured a while back, like a quarter kilo of water goes into making the tea, and the tea only weighs 1/10 of a kilo. Okay, now the temperature has dropped enough that I think I'm gonna go properly indoors for the remainder of the night.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I've got like 4 kilograms of wolf meat there. I'll heat it up in the morning. Where'd the bag go? Where'd it go? I'm only moving the mouse up and down. Okay. Today, like, okay, whatever. Only tired enough for like 2 hours sleep anyway. Oh, okay. I was a little off to the side. I didn't even realize it. So I was moving the mouse straight up and down, going like, it's right in front of me. It shouldn't be possible for you to miss it. Anyway. Yeah, let's just eat as much of Wolfie as I can. Still got 2 kilos on me, but I think I took out all the wolves, so I think I can just move on.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
So yeah, I'm just gonna carry the wolf meat with me. I think I'm not gonna bother. See, now there are crows flying around. Those are doing a flyby. I think the other wolf carcass, that I put the arrow in and he ran away. Like, it's possible he despawned before he actually properly died. I should be up to 10 wolves killed, right? Wolves killed 10, yeah. Probably good to remain mindful of that number. But yeah, I think all the wolves are gone. I mean, I hear a wolf howling in the distance, but I think it's like quite distant on the other side of the garage, off somewhere else. So not to worry about him. But yeah, we're gonna finally get out of Broken Railroad into the new region. Let's get this DLC on.
I can't feel my feet.
Although I did hear the ptarmigans. I'm wondering, should I go after one of them?
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Yeah, I've got 0.25 kilos of flour. I could conceivably make some either rabbit pie or ptarmigan pie, and which would allow me to carry more on my journey. I still got a fair bit of ground to cover. It's an option. Like, there's a bunny right there, as I anticipated. I thought I saw. Okay, could have sworn I saw something on the floor on that side there, just as I was getting into the car or into the vehicle. Maybe not. Anything in here? Be back in a bit. Okay, have fun. More wires.
I'll take it.
No, you won't. You're leaving it there because you'll need it. Well, maybe I'll just grab it out of there just so I can drop it in the snow here, in case I decide to pick it up on my way back. But yeah, I'm carrying 2 kilograms of wolf meat. I mean, do I want to take time to nab a ptarmigan and maybe a bunny? If I'm gonna do that, I should probably drop these so I don't have to carry so much weight. Yeah, I hear ya, Burb. I mean, this is an opportunity to get a bit of archery experience, so there's that. Like, just for that, you could make it worth. Let's see how it goes. I have 4 fire-hardened arrows, and there are 4 burbs. Can I take out all 4 of them? Probably not. That's one. Oh, is that a maple sapling there? Isn't that funny? For all the time I spent fruitlessly hunting for that last maple sapling that I need for the travois. Excuse me? Oh, wrong button. I was trying to stand up and I swapped arrows instead. Okay, so the answer to the question of am I going to get all 4 of them is apparently no. But 3 out of 4 is pretty good, I dare say. Put that away before you hurt something.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Okay, so that audio message tells me that I just went above 50 kilos again. It looked like 2 of those fire-hardened arrows broke. So it goes sometimes. There's really any reason for me to... Wait, is that my last arrow? Okay. I guess all 3 of them broke then. All right. Gotcha. And there's another bunny there. Getting lots of quality archery experience here. Alas, that was less quality. Where are you going? No, no, I don't dare fire at that angle. If I miss, it'll fly off who knows where. Gotcha. And the arrow broke. Okay. That's all of my fire-hardened arrows. I lost them all in a hurry. I think I'm going to leave the wolf meat there.
I'm not
Okay, well,
able to carry this load for much longer.
maybe not right there. I'll put the wolf meat over here. It could be my snack on the return trip. And I'm going to press on. I'm going to go into the next region, and well, I'm going to find somewhere warm to hack up these animals. How's that hypothermia risk? Okay, it's almost halfway up. I'm spending an overly long time out in the cold here, which isn't great. Already lost 20% of my health to cold damage here. I got lots of food. And hey, there's some more firewood. And dead person? No feathers? I have a shortage of feathers at the moment. Particularly since I would like to make some more fire-hardened arrows, and that takes 5 feathers. Because I unexpectedly ran out of them. Like, I had 4. Didn't expect them all to break. I mean, the whole point of those fire-hardened arrows is those are the cheap arrows that you don't care as much about, so you use them on the little guys. the bunnies and the burbs. Is this tunnel going to be warm enough for me to hack up the animals in there? I have a feeling it isn't. I think I need to get, like, quite a ways in there before it warms up. That's my recollection. Rose hips. Sticks are gonna, even though I'm like way overloaded down here, sticks are gonna become important for cooking up these animals. So,
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
what's the temperature here? Minus 19? Oh, it's brutal. Frig. I was hoping. I mean, I was hoping to, you know, go somewhere like it's a little warm, do all of the harvesting of the animals, and then start the fire afterward, and cook them up. That way, I save fire time. Because otherwise, I'm like, it wastes the fire, you know, waiting for the animals to be harvested. Yeah, how far? 16. Sorry. Maybe I should start a fire here. This isn't quite the order that I wanted to do things in. Another pry bar. How far is it to the turn where this
Man, I could use a drink.
where this finally warms up? This might actually be a bad idea to hold off starting the fire. Okay, can I start a fire here? Okay, screw it. I'm gonna start a campfire here, and 59 kilos. When did I get that much?
Another fire.
Okay, so my 17. So 6 pieces of reclaimed wood will warm that up enough. And some sticks, but I'm gonna hold on to some of those sticks so that I can. Okay. Anyway, let's just start. Now, if I was smart, I would have started this getting more water before doing that. Because I think I need more water than I have. Yeah, okay, 1.5 centimeters. Okay. It's fine. We'll work with this. Make broth. Use up almost all of my water. 0.07 liters. 007. Do I want to make some rabbit pies? That's the question. Or ptarmigan pie, for that matter. Although I probably want to turn as much of the ptarmigan meat into broth as I can. Because the broth, in addition to providing more calories in the meat that it came from somehow, it doesn't attract wolves. So it's just yeah, it's just better that way. It is a somewhat inefficient food source. In terms of like weight to calorie ratios and so on, but yeah, anyway. Okay, so I don't have enough water to start another thing of broth at the moment. get more water going. And while that's going, let's hack up the bunnies. It probably makes sense to make one set of bunny pies. I'll still have enough left over to make some bunny stew if I want. I mean, I could make a bit of both actually. Potable water, that's non-potable. How much water have I got? It's like 1.25. I'm just shy of. Ah, what the hey? Let's. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going for it. Let's make some bunny stew. And then make rabbit pie with the remainder of the flour. Yeah, it's fine. Made my choice. Meat pie, indeed. Meat pie coming right up. And while I'm waiting for that, is there anything I want to do, like patching up clothing maybe? How's this thing doing? I can repair it up in 27 minutes. Yeah, let's go for it. After caught by a storm, ran out of meat, so she was hungry with no food to eat. What's this? Sorry. While trying to hunt game, her ankle became lame, and then she complained, "I can't feel my feet." Nice. Suddenly occurred to me to wonder: can I count on this area to be wind sheltered? Like to remain wind sheltered? I'm actually not sure. It's 20%. Let's break down the 20% torch. Oh, I know what I should be doing. Derp. I said I wanted to make some. I said I wanted to make some more fire hardened arrows. Like, forgot all about that. Silly me. Should be windproof inside the tunnel. Okay. Well, I mean, let's hope. Rabbit stew. Rabbit pie. Get another liter of water there, and then prepare more broth. Okay, 34 minutes. That's some duration. Whatever duration it is. It takes 29 minutes with knife. There you go. There you go. That replaces the fire-hardened arrows that I used up on the ptarmigans. Yeah, I guess you missed it, but I did. I took out 3 ptarmigans on the way here with my fire-hardened arrows. All three of the arrows broke. Funnily enough. 1.47 liters. I take that as an insult. Okay, well, make half liter and then make more fire and arrows. I've got yeah, I got 6 sticks. I'd feel better with some more fire hardened arrows, I think.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Non-potable, potable. And make more broth. And that's potable. And I think so I'm out of flour now, so the rest of this meat can just be cooked up, and yeah, including those including the burp bits. There isn't enough of them left to make any more broth. So I got a good collection of broth here. That's cool. We're just gonna straight up cook the rest of these. And yeah, we're coming up to the end of the day, so I think it makes sense to eat the bunny stew. I mean, figure out where I'm going to sleep first, then eat the bunny stew um, for the for its healing benefit. Let's repair rose hips. Yeah, get the healing benefit from the bunny stew, and then save the bunny pies for the next day when I'm traveling. That's the plan. No, broth is cooked. Excellent. Last bunny bit. Let's get some more water. And let's rip his guts out. Not that I even particularly need the guts, but... Okay. Let's rip this guy's guts out too. Let's take the hide. I'm just gonna fully harvest them up. Just as a matter of course. See, you say that this should be windproof, but I hear that wind howling sound, and that makes me concerned. So I don't know. I'm not 100% certain about that. I think I did have a previous run where my fire blew. Like, it might have been a different part of the tunnel. I don't know. It might have been the other tunnel I'm thinking of.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Potable. There we go. I don't think I need more feathers. I've got a pile of 13 of them here. Yeah, like it wouldn't hurt to have more feathers, but well, I'll take it with me. If an opportunity presents itself to hack them up, then I'll do so. It's whatever. It's fine. How many torches have I got? Got plenty, but it's time to move on. So, oh yeah, let's not forget to eat these guys. So yeah, I'm just gonna cannibalize the rest of this fire, even though it's gonna put me way overweight again. And I'm gonna move on. Yeah, fortunately the fire duration here seems to count. It seems to count as an outdoor fire. So, yeah, so that worked in my favor. So that's cool. Yeah, I think I'm glad I started the fire there to rather than press on all the way in like I originally intended. Because there was still a fair bit of ground to cover. It would have been not fun walking this distance while moving that slowly. Now that the animals are all cooked up, I'm able to move a little faster. Animals cooked up and, you know, firewood burned up. And dead guy. And somebody said this guy has a nickname, and I've already forgotten what it is. It was like it was named for someone who had a like some famous musician who had a habit of traveling in boxcars or something. Boxcar, thank you. That's the one. Let's hold this lit torch over this propane tank here. Okay, I saw a piece of coal, so apparently I should be remaining alert for coal around here. For Woody Guthrie, yeah. The temperature's still going down. I could have one of the hot teas, but I do believe through this door it's up to temp. So I think it makes sense to just save those teas for when I get to Forsaken Airfield when I really need them. It's funny, there are propane tanks all over Great Bear, but all the stoves are either electric or wood burning. Yeah, now that you mention it.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
What do you mean out here? Yeah, see, we're up to temp now. It's 17 degrees here. It could be in our shorts. Well, I mean, okay, 17 degrees includes the temperature of the clothing I'm wearing, so I guess not. Another flare? We're just gonna drop the torch onto this cardboard. This lit torch onto the cardboard because that's obviously safe. Nothing can go wrong from that. Don't you dare extinguish the torch! Stop it. Below, oh, we got another one here. Below the slopes of Timberwolf Mountain lives a moose that leaves survivors pouting. The treasure it guards does not grow in yards. The birch bark tea flows like a fountain. Cool. The rhythm and meter. I mean, not that I'm a connoisseur of these things. Not. I mean, there's some nice rhymes, although the rhythm and meter feel a bit off. But good job nonetheless. It's better than anything I could come up with. Anyway, okay, let's move on. Oh, and OBS just disconnected. Check, check. I'm still here. OBS being difficult. Just refresh. Check, check, is this thing on? It says reconnection successful. Keeps doing that. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what is up with the OBS. I know I'm not the only one that affects. Like I've been seeing complaints from other people too using Twitch. OBS just randomly cuts out. It's weird. Anyway, we're going to the nighttime. So yeah, we're just gonna we're just gonna grab some floor here and lay the bedroll out. First, I'm going to swap torches one more time. Yeah, I think it was like the tunnel that's around the corner from here is where I thought was wind shelter. Then my fire blew out or my torch blew out, something like that. Anyway, so improvise down bedroll. Go here. Let's do a bit of inventory management before properly going to bed. I definitely want to drop the hides and guts, or pelts and guts, like these and these, and let's drop, frig, the green birch sapling. Confirm that these are curing. Excellent. There's plenty more I want to drop here. Like the extra pry bar for sure. These flares, I'm gonna drop one of each. Keep 2 on me. One of the pry bars. And aside from that, oh yeah, shoot, the shirt. The shirt. So just say tunnel to far territories. I know what I mean. So there's a spare pry bar there. Flares times 2. I mean, I guess flare and marine flare. Let's just label them properly. Left a shirt here. Bunny pelts times 2, guts times 2, maple sapling, which I will probably eventually turn into part of my travois. And oh hey, sorry. Oh and hey, Red Hot Chili Peppers, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yum, sleeping next to animal guts. I know, right? Fantastic. The limericks are meant to be recited with a meter of da 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 for the long lines and da 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 for the short lines. It's hard to get the flow sometimes. They still rather do it. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, practice makes perfect. Keep at it.
I drink almost anything about now.
I didn't mean to be a downer on your poetry or anything. Like I said, it's better than anything I could produce. Anyway, what else? I'm carrying 48.7 kilos. Like there's got to be. I'm sure there's something else I could drop here and never miss. I don't know. I'm bad at this. I the whole inventory management thing. Let's break down these crap torches anyway. I'm not tired enough for like 7 hours of sleep. It's the beginning of the night, so I think I might actually end up plucking those burbs. Also a lot better after this hole here. That's yeah. It's not real poetry. What? Hey, it's got meter. It rhymes. It evokes an emotional response. It's poetry, by definition, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I think other than that, let's break down the broken arrows, get those feathers back. And yeah, so because it's still early on the night and not tired enough to sleep through the whole night, the stew, I guess, might as well eat the stew now, actually. The stew makes me more tired, so that I can gauge. So now I'm tired, almost tired enough for like 9 hours sleep. That's still not going to be quite through the whole night. So yeah, let's pluck a burb. First, I'm going to fill up on water. I think Baba would beat me with a thesaurus if I ever tagged his poetry. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to take 2 hours to completely pluck this burb. Okay, burb plucked. The other 2 burbs, I think I'm probably just going to sleep with them. Yeah, we're going to sleep alongside Guts and with 2 dead burbs in our pack. That's fantastic. Shoot, there's something else I was going to do, and now I'm drawing a blank. Well, drink up at least. Drink all the water. I think I'm just going to sleep. 10 hours sleep. Go. So is that enough to heal up the cold damage? Okay, not quite. Pick that up. So are we into daylight? Okay, so we're into daylight time. Okay, why do I have stink lines on me? Oh right, because I've got dead birds on me. Like I've got 17 ptarmigan down. I'm just gonna toss the burbs. It's fine. I do not like the sound of that howling wind. Okay, let's light up a lantern so I can bloody well see where I'm going. Okay, so yeah, okay. All right, all the stuff is there. Let's see how bad it is out there. Is that a full-blown blizzard?
I could eat anything.
Like that's sounding like it's blizzarding out there. I'm gonna save the lantern fuel. Just walk into the light. Yeah. Okay. So that's a blizzard. That's a full-on whiteout out there. We're just gonna hang back. We're gonna wait until that blizzard goes by. Oh wow, that temperature dropped suddenly there. It's minus 31 here. I swear it was up to temp as I was going down the stairs at first. Okay, so temperature's high over here, or higher anyway. I'm gonna hold off on eating because the bunny pies increase my max carry weight. So I'm gonna hold off on eating them until I'm ready to move on. For now, I think I'm just gonna straight up I'm just gonna chug some broth. I'm just gonna chug a whole thing of broth here. There we go. Got some calories and water content from that. That's good. And we're gonna, if there's enough light to read, I think I might want to finish this guy off. How am I doing for fire starting skill? Okay, so right now we're here with fire starting, and if I read that last hour of the fire starting book, how much experience does that actually get me? Now we're here. Okay. Okay, so it perceptibly increased my fire starting skill, like a tiny amount. Like a level 4, it's not going to give me much. Oh whoa, hey, the fire or carcass harvesting is right up there. I'm very close to being able to get level 5 carcass harvesting. That's all my books to read. Well, shoot. I mean, this is it's sounding like it's a sit inside and read kind of day out there, and I've got nothing to read. That's unfortunate. What can you do? Okay, well, I don't need to be carrying these wires. I'm just going to make a note. I left wires here as well. What else can I do to pass the time? I mean, maybe I can pluck those burbs after all. Where'd they go? Oh, they were just here. Don't make me light up the lantern again. Come on, I just extinguished it. I just saw the... Where's the burb? Burb. Fine, I'll light up the lantern again. Burb, burb. Of course, they're frozen solid now, so okay, yeah. Let's get to some burb plucking. So it takes 32 minutes with the knife. Yeah, I have to use a knife to do it because it's 100% frozen. So make sure my water meter is full up before I do that. And we're gonna pass 2 hours just knifing the feathers out. I don't know how that works exactly. I guess we'll never know because I'm doing it in the dark. I still hear wind howling out there, so we're gonna just repeat the process of the other one. Ooh. Don't let... How dare! How dare!
Man, I could eat anything.
Oh, that pisses me off. Oh, that maximum off-pissing there. I don't know if you saw what happened there. Because I tried to do all 4 feathers at once, and I tried to interrupt because I saw that my food meter robbery. I know. I saw the food meter hit. It was about to hit 0. I was like, oh crap! I don't want to hit starvation point. I lose my well-fed bonus. So I interrupted it, and none of the feathers got plucked as a result. I spent like 2 hours and 7 minutes out of the 2 hour 8 minute duration necessary to pluck all 4 feathers at once. And because I was like 1 minute shy, it said, nope, you didn't pluck any of them. Screw you. You can substitute your own word for screw. Oh, that pisses me off. That is an obnoxious gameplay feature. Why would you design your game that way? I mean, it's my fault that I was in that position. I should have double checked the listing for current calories and compared it against calories necessary for the plucking. Let's just do 2 feathers at a time. If that's the way it operates, like there's basically never like I could have done it 1 feather at a time and it would have been fine, There we go, carcass harvesting master. Level 5 carcass harvesting, let's go. Your skills are legendary. Carcasses, pray you'll be the one to harvest them. That's such a weird sentiment. You don't waste a movement. You can practically strip a carcass with your eyes closed. 50% reduction in harvesting times, can harvest 100% frozen carcasses by hand. That's the most useful bit of it. And then there's 30% reduction in hide or gut harvesting times. Cool. So I don't quite need to take that 2 hours or whatever. Now it's 56 minutes. And I can do it by hand, even though it's completely frozen. Anyway, I'm not hearing as much wind howling now, so maybe I can just walk into the light and okay, like there is still some wind howling, but it's not as harsh as it was earlier. So maybe the blizzard's passed? How's it look out here? Okay, so yeah, blizzard appears to be passed. It's minus 16. But yes, yes indeed, Lazo, that was robbery. Like, that's just, like, why? Why would you design the game like that? Like, no. I just walk off the edge here rather than do the climb. There you go. Well, I'll climb down for the other one. In a previous run, I did encounter a wolf here, but I don't think it's there now. Or was it a deer? I shot something here. I see a deer here now. Really sucks when cancel harvesting 10 kilograms of moose meat? Oh, that sounds brutal. That's dumb. It shouldn't operate like that. Do I want to take out a deer? I mean, yeah, I don't know. If the weather was better, I might consider it more. You can take out a bunny. Waste all that fire time too. Oh yeah, that's true. That's brutal. Oh, that's messed up. That's yeah, that's unfortunate. And there's no need for it. Like there was doubly, triply no need for it. Like there's okay, yeah, triply no need for it because first of all, it shouldn't be designed like that in the first place. Second of all I had to do was look at the numbers and say, oh wait, I should eat something before starting this process. And third of all, like I could have just done it one feather at a time. So it's like there's no reason to do all 4 of them at once. Seriously? Where the arrow landed? It bounced straight up, it looked like. How did that miss? How did that miss? I led my target. I'm trying to time it, position it so that if I miss, I hit the snow and not the ice. Because I'm pretty sure that if it hits the ice, it does more damage to the arrow, or at least that's what would make sense. Anyway, trying to get some archery practice here, darn it. The bunny is not cooperating. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, look away if you don't want to see me murder a bunny. Okay, let's try this again. There you go. Bunny murdered. Get some sticks because I'm going to need them for when it comes time to harvest up, or cook up the bunny. Oh yeah, I forgot I wanted to eat the bunny pie to boost the carry capacity. I can still do that, I guess. There you go. I can now move slightly faster. Should I take out the deer? Should I take out the deer? Like, this is the one time where it's like super convenient to take out the deer because it's in this little canyon here and there's no way where for it to go. So if I miss or I botch it, it can't run away, or it can try to run away, but it's yeah, the wind the way it is though, it's like I won't be able to start a fire to keep me warm while I harvest her up, so yeah. Maybe I'll just stick to the bunnies. I got one. I saw another one. Which way did he go? I swear there was a second bunny around here. Okay, I'm just gonna drop this guy here. Oops, oh. I was trying to drop this guy here. It probably prioritized them in alphabetical order, B for burb, and ahead of B for bunny. You jackass! Jackrabbit. He stopped. I was trying to lead the target. He stopped just as I fired. Screw you. I swear I did it on purpose. Yeah, there's no... There you go. There's some archery experience.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Okay. Meanwhile, my health is ticking down from cold. I need to get indoors, and by the indoors I mean in that cave there. They had to do it on purpose with the... Hold on. With the ice, there's no way to do it on purpose? Sure. We're kind of reaching for that pun there. But I'm sort of used to it because my brother is kind of the king of puns.
If I can drop any of this gear.
It's just the way his mind works. Like anytime anyone says anything in any context at all, always, the first thing his mind does is, how can I turn that into a pun? That's just you can pay me now. Nah. That's just how his mind works. Anyway, let's harvest these guys up. We're almost into nighttime. How did we pass the entire day doing that? Like, okay, I guess it was the blizzard, of course. Silly question. The blizzard just wiped out that whole day. There wasn't much left by the time I got down here to grab these bunnies. Oh well, what can you do? And it's 10 minutes to get the guts, when previously it was 12. I remember when it was 40 minutes to get the guts, so... Massive improvement. 17 calories, that's fine. Go ahead. I think I'm gonna drink some more broth.
I could eat anything right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still, like, I'm not tired enough to sleep. That's, like, if the weather was better, I'm still contemplating going back out for that deer. Okay, so we're gonna drop the fresh guts and pelts here, and tons of our territories. Cave near tunnel, near tunnel, I guess. bunny pelts times 2, and guts times 2. 22, no, just 2. So yeah, let's just take a peek out there, see what that weather looks like.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, so I mean there's snowfall, but it's not windy.
Feels like night is coming.
So I might just, you know, just for funsies, take a shot at this deer here. And then quarter it, carry the meat over to the cave and harvest it up in darkness, and that'll pass time. Would you hold that? Oh, I was about to say, would you hold that position for a second? Like I was just about to draw the bow. Yeah, this is not ideal in terms of visibility and stuff. I wanted to see if I could land a clean headshot here. Is that deer gonna stop bounding around? Which way is he facing? Or she, rather, I guess. She looks like a doe.
Sure getting cold.
Don't go that way. No, what are you doing? Deer? Hold still, deer. What are you doing? Where are you going, deer? I'm probably scaring her further, circling around here.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Maybe I'm not being sneaky enough. Maybe I need to do more crouching. Or maybe I should just be content.
Anything right now.
Yeah. Maybe I should just be content with the bunnies that I got. If I could nab a deer, it would feed me for a while, though. Like, that's her there. It's just... Okay, so she's... Spider and bird. Thanks. Would you get that frickin' notification out of the way? Thank you. I need to see a deer here. Well, I hit her. She's stealing my arrow now. That was not the clean headshot I had hoped for. What are you doing? Where are you? I hear you're going clippity-clop. Yeah, that was a long shot. Again, meanwhile, health ticking down from cold. How's the hypothermia risk looking? Okay, it's low. It's fine. Yeah, but there's nowhere for her to run. Like, she's gonna bleed out in time. Where are you? The visibility is so crap. I can't. I can't be sure. Like I had a clear shot. Frig. Don't want to lose the arrow.
I can eat anything.
I didn't hear the deer dying sound. I should probably double check. Deer killed still says 0, so like she's still alive and wandering around here.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Just eat a cattail stalk. Keep myself off starvation point. Gosh darn it. It's so heckin' dark. It's just getting darker. Okay, screw it. I'm gonna start a fire. Thing is, if I go into the cave, I do believe there's a chance that she'll just despawn, and then I lose the arrow. Like, at least it isn't windy right now. I think maybe I can get away with starting a fire. I was hoping to, you know, like, actually subdue the deer first, and then start the fire next to the deer. But, you know, she's just refusing to cooperate. Temperature minus 19. Okay, fine. I'll put some coal on that. I was trying to save the coal, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna cook up the bunny meat. That's what I'm gonna do. I just put out a bag of seed corn, wait for it to start eating? If only. Minutes, 11 minutes. Where we're in the day-night cycle. Yeah, still not tired enough to sleep through the whole night, so I might as well hang out here a bit longer. I mean, the deer is mortally wounded. Like, despite appearances of her bounding around like that, she is gonna drop dead from blood loss any minute, any second even. She's very energetic for a dying deer. There she is. There she goes. She just finally dropped dead. Took her long enough. Okay. Well, how's the hypothermia risk looking? Okay, so it's. I could run over there and quarter her. Maybe I can like partially quarter her and then dash back again. To re-warm up by the fire. What's the temperature here? 12 degrees? Yeah, it takes an hour to quarter a deer, right? Okay, let's get a liter of water, another liter of water, and how am I doing for torches? I got tons of torches. Let me just, I'm gonna light it. Okay. Drink hot tea to warm up. Drop another one of these. Let's see if I can figure out where the heck did she die? It sounded like it was straight ahead. Here's hoping she didn't die in some weird, super inconvenient place to get to. Like, I heard the deer dying sound effect. So, you know, she has surely dropped dead around here somewhere. Just not sure where exactly. Like, if I can quarter her and bring the meat back to the fire I have going there, I can keep warm while cooking her up. Oh, look, the snow is stopped. Oh, look at that friggin' visibility. Where was this when I needed it? Holy crap, I can see things now. Imagine that. Imagine being able to see. Imagine that. Like, imagine if there had been this level of visibility when I was trying to shoot the deer. Ah, okay, well, whatever. Is that the deer there? Did I walk right past her? At least the hypothermia risk just healed. That's gotta be her there, right? Okay, I'm gonna start the quartering process. There's my arrow. Okay. I'm gonna start it, and we're gonna interrupt it partway through. So I don't lose all. Don't lose all my. Don't lose all my health. Don't lose all my. Don't have the water boil dry, for that matter. Drink another hot tea. Get some more hot teas going. Let's get a rosehip tea in the mix. warm up real quick, and then I'll dash over there and resume the quartering. At this point, I've crossed that threshold where the tiredness is overlapped with the where it is in the nighttime that I can probably sleep and get through the whole night. And I haven't started carving up the deer yet. Well, I have started it, but basically this wasn't how I hoped that this was going to go. But what can you do? Okay, we're going to try this again. Okay, let's drink hot tea, get myself as warm as possible, and then we're going to finish quartering this. I'm going to tolerate whatever cold damage comes as a result. Which turned out to be not much, actually.
It's too cold to think.
Carrying an entire deer is 61 kilos. Okay, this is a bit much.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
I'll come back for the others. Just need to get back to the fire so I can warm up. The pies. Just put out a bag of. Oh, wait, I already read that. That isn't new. Yeah, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. What can I do while I'm waiting? Oh, I can prepare up some more rose hips and reishi mushrooms, perhaps. Yeah, that'll do. Should probably add some more fuel to this fire. Didn't realize I had that many sticks. Whoops. I could have had this fire a lot warmer this whole time. Silly me. Except that now the fire's about to blow out, isn't it? Going to lurk and make food, be back later? Cool, cool. Have a good one. How much water am I carrying? Just drop some weight here. Okay, just so I can carry those back over here. Can I just drop something? Anything, it doesn't matter. Anything that's like a kilogram. Yeah, that's almost 2 kilograms. Oh, the deer hide for that matter. Okay. Here, just temporarily just drop those two. There we go. This adds a couple of degrees of warmth.
I'm getting tired.
Can I carry the remainder of the deer over? How much will this burden me?
This pack is getting
Oh,
kind of
okay, it's not bad at all. 47 kilos? Alright. So my placement of the fire turned out to work out for me. Next to that rock seems to be wind sheltered. Don't forget anything here. Put those boots back on. Oh wow, I just realized I've been at this for almost 5 hours. Time flies when you're murdering innocent creatures, I guess. Well, at least this helps stave off the cabin fever. Like, it just, out here in the great outdoors by a campfire next to a random rock on a frozen river. Cabin fever, what's that? Very close to exhaustion point, or I'm probably at a point where I'm gonna...
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm probably gonna sleep part of the day away. None of this went exactly how I'd hoped it would. When does that ever really happen, though? Oh well, let's nom some deer. And let's nom some more deer. I'll move the guts over to the cave shortly. I mean, I was going to say, I could just take it over to the cave right now, but while I wait for it to cook. But on the other hand, it's going to use up the last of my energy, I think. Maybe we can use this time to... I already prepared the reishi mushrooms. Break down a crap torch, I guess? Should I patch up the combat boots? This is at 69%, which I am obligated to say is nice, but it's still... Not what I might have hoped. There we go, 14 minutes to sharpen this. That'll do. Cooked, and cook that, and cook that. I have no flour for making stew. Alas. Yeah, let's patch these up. as much as I was hoping to find the regular trail boots. And that's cooked, and that's cooked. There we go.
Barely walk with this much gear.
So we got this an appreciable collection of venison. That's cool. Forget about the ptarmigan carcass. Alright, let's walk over to this cave and find a place to sleep. I mean, now while I've got this torch lit, I kind of wonder if I should take advantage of the fact that I have a lit torch to go through the cave now. But at this speed, at this slowed down, probably not. Let's drop the deer hide and the guts.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
And I think I'm going to drink a cup of herbal tea. One that provides 100 calories, just because. I think I'm just gonna sleep here. Let's just grab some floor here. And I'll traverse the cave in the morning. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this just extinguish this torch and break it down. And for no particular reason, let's just top up the storm lantern. And let's make a note. Deer hide guts times 2. A big pile of deer meat here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 and a bit kilograms. Hours sleep. Go. The herbal tea will hopefully help me heal a bit more, and I'll be up to a reasonable amount of health. Okay. That's, reasonable enough. And I do believe this is a good time to wrap up the stream, because I'm like 5 hours into this thing. I didn't realize it was that far into it. But progress made. Actually, I actually managed to start on my journey into the far territories. Like, I got out of Broken Railroad, and this is into the DLC content part of the territory region, whatever you call it. Yeah. So yeah, let's see about who to raid. Let's see what as is tradition, I wanted to find another The Long Dark streamer. Just looking at the usual suspects. Tanza888 is on. In fact, I think they're the only one that I'm following that I follow who's on it at the moment. So let's go with that. Sorry, bear with me here. Okay, looks like oh, they're doing the Olympic tournament flame challenge at the moment. That's been going around. So let's go cheer 'em on. But yeah, so yeah, we healed up the broken ribs. That was good. We got ourselves up to archery level 4, and we got the and carcass harvesting level 5, and um, yeah, got some nice equipment. Yeah, you got those deerskin pants and the bunny mitts and the bunny hat, and yeah, some nice supplies. The improvised down bedroll. The got a spare bow almost done. Like we're in pretty good shape in a lot of fronts, so that's pretty cool. Um, but yeah, that's all for now. Until next time.